Hiya. We're back at it again. We're tuning at it. Adding to it. We're tuning our attitude in. Because we don't get at it when we get to it. We don't get to it. We get at it again. We are in the trapper's cabin right now. And we're about to embark onto Milton. Or Mountain City. Or Mountain Town. I don't know why they don't just call it Milton. But this is... Have I only explored 15% of Mystery Lake, or is that 15% of the whole map? I don't know. Let's just load the game. Let's stop analyzing. We'll load the game. Things are... whatever. Here we are. In the game. We are in our little place. We are tired. What time is it? Oh, I don't think I'm going to sleep. I think I'm just going to get through the cave system, because on the other side of the cave system, there is a cave to sleep in. So we can easily get there. I don't hear any wolves. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Sometimes you can hear them roaming around. That's some birch bark over there, but I'm not even going to bother picking it up because our main goal... Hey! We're on our way to Milton. And there's birch bark over there, as I was completing my thought. We're not going to bother getting because we just want to get to Milton right now. How was work? That was your first day back, right? Here we go. Now this time, we do have a lantern. And one of the reasons that I really wanted the lantern is because there's coal in here, and I would really like to be able to find the coal. The problem is that I'm going to run out of lantern gas quickly by keeping it on all the time. Was work that bad that you don't want to talk about it? Remember that the caves are warmer at the back. Yeah. I do have some pretty warm clothes, so I'm not super concerned unless we... work was blah, blah, blah. I'm not super concerned about clothes because we do have a very good set right now. Nice and warm. They're overly heavy, and they seem to be restricting my ability to pull my bow. Okay. Just to demonstrate that, I'll show you my bow. And when I pull back, it only does the halfway mark. And I think that has to do with the clothing. It might be some other mechanic that I don't know about. Is it? Oh, that's just a seam. I have a feeling there's not a lot in this cave. About an hour. That's what happens when you have time zones. They screw everything up. Everybody in my neck of the woods is coming off of work. Everybody in your... Well, you work at night, though. I was about to say everybody in your neck of the woods is going into work. Do I want this? Nah, I don't want this. Work is the evil of to get things that you want. Did you play a 12-hour stream yesterday? Yes, I did. Yesterday was actually a holiday. I forgot that it was a holiday. I think they call it Family Day or some stupid thing. It's like we have no holidays on this particular month, so we're just going to invent one. It's the Canadian way. Next, we'll have a holiday called the Drunken Uncle Day, which is when everybody takes time off work to go bail their uncle out of jail. In 2017, I used to have epic marathon streams, like several days long, no breaks, just like bathroom breaks and get more drink breaks. I was hardcore back then. Uh-oh. So committed to the... Oh, Jesus, that's loud. So committed to the game, you get a colostomy bag. Actually, that being a joke, I have heard of a few people wearing diapers while doing marathon streams. I think that's a bit much, you know, having something against your skin all the time. That's why I prefer the colostomy. Just poke a hole and let it ooze out. I joke, but they're super not fun. I've known a few people who've had them. One of them being my grandfather. And he was not super happy about it. And neither was my grandmother, who had to change it and clean it. Of course, a nurse came, but that was only like a once a week changing or something. I never changed it directly, but I was around it. And my grandmother would always comment about how bad it smelled. I was like standing right beside her, and I didn't really think it smelled bad. Now, I'm not exactly sure if that means I have like a poop fetish or something, or if I'm like anosmic. I think that's the word, anosmic to that kind of thing, or what. Now, I brought the coal with me, and I have no idea why. Although, I might decide to go direct to Muskeg, because apparently that sled thing, I have to buy the DLC, and I don't really want to buy the DLC. So, I could just trek everything over to that one, that location to get out of here into Muskeg instead of trudging it back to Mysterious Lake first. Oh. Ew. The problem is that I don't know what the problem is. I thought of a problem before, but now I can't think of what the problem will be. Can I get down there from here? I might be able to. I've committed now. This is probably not a good idea. Have you seen the episode of South Park where they play game online and Eric Cartman calls his mom? Mom, bathroom. Yes, I remember that. I'm not sure how much of a parody that is. Okay, this is it. I'm stuck on the side. Ah! Great. Okay, I just have some sprains. How bad is the clothing? Oh, clothing is fine. So I just have some sprains, no real problems. And he sprays it all over her too. It's like totally liquid diarrhea that's like a combination of Mountain Dew and chewed up Doritos. And he's got acne all over his face.
That smarts a bit. Ow!
Actually, maybe I'm just gonna go straight there, huh? Now what you could do like a colonic type thing and put a hose up your bum and then, you know, periodically flush it with warm water so that the fecal matter just sort of dissolves and turns into this runny stuff that could then be like oozed out through a second hose. Okay, so I think I'm going to keep the coal here for now
This'll come in handy.
because I don't really need to take it with me. But what else can I get rid of? I don't want to get rid of those. Actually, I don't want to get rid of much. Let's eat that. We'll eat the meat. And we'll have a drinky poo. Yep. Thank you for telling me it's 4 o'clock.
Feels like night is coming.
Am I limping? I think I'm limping. That's good. That's a neato addition. We'll keep you in here. And what else am I going to leave in here? I still don't want to leave anything, really. I still don't really want to leave anything. But as it stands, I think we can get to that, I think it's a visitor center. Then we can start making choices.
Ow.
Okay, what does this sign say? Climbing area. Okay, we don't want to go to the climbing area. I think we kind of want to go to the falling area. Cartman is a pretty good vehicle for, like, the kinds of behavior they want to exemplify as being problematic. He's just a problematic person. I just realized that up here, these deers probably can't get away from it. Can't, too much weight, low condition, sprain. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, because I have to climb up, don't I? This is a valley. Yeah, I thought this was a climb down. What's down there? Yeah, this is a climb up.
Hurts a bit, but I'll make it.
Okay, we'll go back to the cave, and we'll rest through the night. We're pretty full. We don't have much to worry about. But what I was saying was that there doesn't seem to be any wolves on this little plateau here. And all of these deer seem to be caught on the plateau. So I think that they could be hunted and harvested without much interference from wolves. Like, you might be able to take them all down. Is this the cave here? Yes, it is. Hi, horsey man. Hi, horsey man. Okay, let's drop things. What I'm going to drop, we are going to drop anything that's too heavy. Let's drop this and this. I'm not letting go of my gun. Drop this. And we'll drop this. And we'll come back here. Sometimes you seen a wolf there? There might be a spawn there. Apparently all the
suit, I'm gonna faint.
apparently all the spawns have changed. Like, I mean all of them. Okay. Now we need a little bit of drinky poo. What time is it? The time is not that late. And we're not that tired. We're going to try for 10 hours. I doubt I'm going to sleep the whole 10 hours. And of course, it's a storm. The storm really shouldn't matter. Getting to that place. Getting to the convenience store. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can drink here. Let's eat some peaches. One wolf would clean the whole place up, because there's nowhere for any of them to go. They'd just be like running back and forth constantly. Do I have anything to do? I don't think I brought anything for me to do out with me. Oh, I can prepare a few things. Oh, I think it's clearing. Not really. -7. I might make a fire directly in front of me in a minute. Oh, there's nothing in there. And does this have anything? Let's get back whatever's in here. Is there wood? Nope. I was gonna say, is there wood directly in front of me? And no, there's not. Oh. I forgot I dropped this. In like the 5 seconds I dropped it in. Okay, can I put this even further back? Does this work at all? Not really. So let's try to put
Jesus, it's
fire
cold.
right here. We use some matchy matches. And I will scratch my leg. Because I'm pretty sure I have a bug bite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, 2 hours seems nice. What? There we go. Let's add a few sticks just to get the timer up. And let's try for sleeping for 2 hours. I don't think I will, but let's try. You ever had an itch that just doesn't want to go away? And it seems like it might be a bug bite or something, but it probably isn't. What else is there to do but pick my shoe? Uh-oh. Let's just waste time for an hour. Well, that didn't work. Make water. I don't really have to pee right now, but I could try. I'm probably just going to trek in the whiteout in a minute. Okay. I'll stay close to the ridgeline, and that way I will have a shield. It's kind of hard to talk with this thing howling in my ear. Ooh, listen to my get up and go. I get up and went. Look at me get up and wenting. I went it all the way. I wented the hell out of that. Okay, now we need to be careful of wolves because this is absolutely spawning territory. Am I going the right way? Oh, there it is. Okay, I have enough protection from the elements that I'm warming up again. And it also gives me the opportunity to continue to scratch at this itchy spot on my leg until I completely rip open my skin and it becomes infected and gangrenous, and I lose my foot. I look forward to the day that I lose my foot. I didn't really need it anyways. The problem is that if I was a foot shorter, I'm not sure I could reach all the shelves and stuff in my apartment. More gun cleaning kits. Is there anything else in here? I really don't see anything else. Okay, let's see if we can take an hour nap. That was fortuitous. Okay, let's get into Milton. It's this way, right? I think so. No, maybe it's this way. No, that's where I came from. I'm gonna notch my bow now. Because I have a feeling wolfies are right around the corner. Behind the farmhouse, there is a climb down to a possible moose spawn in the canyon. Ooh. Moose. Oh, you cocksucker! Oh. How did I know the search? Okay. That's something else I have to look for. That little cock gobbler. He bit me. Is anything seriously damaged? The snow pants. God damn it. I heard him. I heard him. That's why I got down. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Okay. So I'm all pissed off now. I heard him right there. I heard him. And I was trying to sneak around to the other side. and he just came up behind me. The little bastard. Little snot nose. Crab sucking little jerk face. Okay, so I'm going to base in Gray's mother's house for now. Yeah, I know, stupid wolf. I think he eats little pieces of shit. That's what I think. I think he goes around and he scratches around for scat of other animals, and he eats the other animals' tiny little pieces of shit. He's like, and then he gobbles them up and goes, that's some tasty poo. Because as a wolf, it has no identity of its own. Okay. One of the reasons that I want to base at Grandmother's is because of that six element stove, that 6-burner stove there. Because I would like to kite a bear and murder him. Murder him for his precious food that I cannot eat. His supple meatiness that will go to sustain nothing. Is it 6? Yes, it is 6. Yep. Dip. Boop. Okay. I think I'm going to put most of my shit in here.
I wonder
You
if I can drop any of this
go
here.
here. And we have one thing of this. Now the coal I don't want to keep with the rest of the... Is that coal? What is that? Oh, it's a cup. The coal is going to be a crafting item. Not a crafting item, but it's going to be... Excuse me. It's going to be saved for... that thing that I'm thinking of. The forge, so that I can make arrowheads and stuff. And I think I'll put the sticks right here. This is all subject to change because I've never really based here before. Not sure how I want to organize anything. I'm pretty sure I want to move all of the crap out of this room. Come on, open. Just doing this and getting nothing is one of the most unfulfilling things in the world. Like, this game definitely resists giving you dopamine. It's like, you want a reward? No. How about you have death instead? Oh, you want to have a triumph for a wolf? Guess what? The second wolf behind him that you didn't see is about to eat your feet. let's move this fridge over here. There we go. We've got freestanding refrigerator. If someone who plumbs is called a plumber, why isn't someone who refrigerates called a refrigerator? I have to go now. I'm leaving you in the safe hands of Grey Mother's house. And Joy, thanks for today. Thank you. I always enjoy seeing familiar faces. It's as if I have friends. But that would be nonsense. I am a nerd. I have no friends. Ooh, Longy Johns. Okay, I kind of wanted to find a thing. You know what I mean? Filing cabinet. I kind of wanted to find a filing cabinet, but I don't see one. Ooh, shooty bang bang. If I had words. Okay, so my natural proclivity.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, not a spoon. Or a filing cabinet, so that I could sort everything out the exact same way and not have to put any thought into it, has been overridden by the fact that that does not exist. I am filled with sorrow. I am filled with shame that I'm so unadaptable. But I am hopeful that I will overcome this adversity and probably use these cabinets. I guess the natural thing is to put the food in the refrigerator, because that's where you normally would put food, is in a refrigerator to refrigerate it. Now, unfortunately, there is no power. I remember when I was a kid, we're going on a tangent now. I remember when I was a kid, and we were in, we were at the cottage, and we had to turn the refrigerator on. And the way that we turned the refrigerator on was to give it propane. Now, I still don't really know how that works, if it had a generator in it or what. I could probably look it up, but I remember distinctly that our refrigerator was propane powered. But there was a decided lack of propane and protein accessories. Let's put this away for now. Let's put all of that away. We will slide that over there. We will put that there. That. And we'll put our knifey knives over there. And I guess we'll put the bullets there for now. put that there for now. We'll put that there for now. Because it is a fairly large container, so we can just sort of cram everything down its throat. More shafts, arrows. We'll put those in there. Put the gun in there. Okay. And then medical, fire starting stuff we'll put right here. Because that seems like a natural progression. Did I get all these cabinets? This cabinet will be stuff that I just need to do stuff in. This cabinet will be medical stuff. Okay. Any more medical stuff I can put over there? Yes, there is. Tin cans, we'll just dump right here, because where else am I going to put them? Where is... Let's just grab stuff now. Oh, I forgot. For some reason, you can't pick up plates. You can only smash them. Hulk smash. What is that? A box. I gotta pick up the box. There we go. Stuff on the wall can stay. Ooh, there's a can opener. There is another pot. We are going to have a lot of water in a few minutes. Cutting board. Be nice if I could move that that stove somewhere else. But you can't do that. I can't pick up a... Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's take this and move it over here. We'll take this, move it over here. We'll take this and take it. Then we will... No, we will drop an object. There we go. And put all that object over there. So now we have a nice sort of clean section. We can't, gotta destroy that, but I don't want to destroy it right now. So we'll just put it over here for now. The radio. But here, we'll find out if it's a Mexican radio soon enough. That's a joke about a song. Not sure if you realize that. It's ostensibly about eating barbecued iguana. And we'll put that over there. There. So everything is nice and clean, clean, clean. We can move. Ooh. We can tell who the obsessive compulsive one is, can't we? Then we grab the bottom one. There. Just like we worked at a fancy restaurant. We'll take that. Take that. I'm guessing these clocks don't work. Oh, no dead plants. Don't like dead plants. Also take these blinds off. I can't do that. Now, is there... Oh, there is a lamp. So I'm going to move this lamp into the kitchen so that when there's a Aurora event, that lamp will go off. I would rather something that attaches to the wall, though. Is there something that attaches to a wall? No, but there is a table lamp. And if you're an interior designer, you will know that a table lamp goes on a table. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this really strange commentary. I'm just... Look, sometimes being entertaining takes on roles that you didn't expect it to. Roles like being weird. Okay, maybe I expected to be weird. Okay, let's go back into this storage room over here, because it's hard to see what's in here. Somebody won some trophies. And I think I've always been weird. It was, I don't think I get anything from destroying it like that. Yeah. I don't get anything from destroying it like that. There. Ooh, it hid coffee. And now we have coffee. Okay, so I'm going to put... where is... No. I'm going to drop cloth right here. So we're going to have a pile for cloth right there. And pick this up. Drop this. And we'll put this right here so we know where it is. There we go. And we'll continue. We'll continue to explore and do things. Medical. Okay, so we are not keeping this hat, this shirt, this hat. Actually, we might keep that hat because this hat, the other hat, not this hat, this hat is better than the hat we have on. There. So now we have We have a better hat. What is... Oh, another shirt. Okay. Perfect. Okay, everything in this room here is nice and done with. Take the charcoal. Just make sure that we've looked in all of the cabinets. We didn't. Because I was kind of more interested in setting it up than I was in doing any exploration. Oh, did I see something? No, I thought I saw a flash of blue. Yeah, we're gonna have some toilet water. Ode to PP. Sometimes when you think you're in, you're actually out. Or when you think you're out, you're in. Okay, so I've completely explored this place. Is one of the beds particularly small? I don't think so. That one was kind of small. What I would like to do is move a bed down into the... down in here. So I could sleep in here. And I guess it wouldn't be hard if I put it against that wall there. And then I just move the fridge out of the way. But equally, I don't think it would matter if I put the bed right there. Because I don't think we're going for full-on realism. Although, let's face it, if it was the apocalypse, I would be doing that exact thing. Is putting everything up like that. Okay, so what's the temperature in the house?
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
The air temperature in the house is actually really good. So I'm going to put my clothes away up here. Because I don't need to wear them. There. That's great. I think, does this house have a temperature bonus? Okay, let's start breaking stuff down. I'm going to go a little hog wild here. Requires light to break down. Well, guess what? I can break down shit in the dark by just using the other menu. I don't know why I'm base building. I don't really want to stay here for very long. But I also, don't want this area to be not nice, you know what I mean? I'd like it to be navigable. Okay, I think now we'll go upstairs and have a leapy leapy leap. And we'll try sleeping for 9 hours. I don't think we will, but... Oh, of course. Of course. Oops, I lost my well-fed. Not that I care.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
It's not eating itself. Just... Ooh, let's have some peanut butter. Mmm. We're gonna eat peanut butter with our bare hands. Who hasn't done that when they were a kid?
Need a drink.
Not me. I was like overly cleanly. It was actually like a problem. I was pretty germ averse. I still am pretty germ averse. Okay, let's move this over here. And we'll move the reefer back right here. Cool. Take that, and we'll take that. We'll take all of our cloth back up. And then we'll steal that little bed upstairs, because I think the first one is smaller. No, the first one is bigger. Oops. Yeah, that's definitely a smaller bed. Down, down, down. There. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Now this abandoned house is a home. It's an abandoned home. And, whoops, we can still put our cloth right here. Where's our cloth? There we go. And then we can put our recovered wood here. And we can put our tinny cans right here. Perfect, perfect. And then... we can get stuck in a menu. Wonder why you can't pick up... You can pick up bowls, but you can't pick up plates. That seems kind of weird to me. Okay. The rest of the stuff we can deconstruct. We could probably deconstruct everything in here as well. A lot of things in here too. Like there's boxes and things that need to be taken out and destroyed. And maybe these trophies we can harvest from metal. We'll find that out at a later date. How much do I get from this? Now, I kind of want to keep reclaimed wood because reclaimed wood is one of those things that doesn't auto-regenerate in the wild. Like, you can get as much logs and things as you want, but wood is reclaimed wood is just however much stuff is in the world. Maybe I'll grab a side table. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a side table. With a lamp. Just to make it look nice. Well, not really nice, but okay, we'll put this here for now. We'll pick that up, put you over there. And then we'll put the lamp, whoops. We'll put the side table with lamp right here. And we'll see if we can move our clothes into it. Because if we can store all of our clothes into it, then this is this is what I want. No, we cannot put our clothes into it. This is not big enough to put clothes in it, so it is useless. And we'll put it right there. I said this is useless. Put it right there. This might be big enough. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we can put the lamp back on top of it. Like so. See, that's pretty good. And this chest, we can then move and just put right here. Because just as long as I know where it is, it doesn't matter where it goes. Okay, we have food, fire, medical. Then we've got our crap strewn out on the floor to see where stuff is. We've got 2 lamps to be able to light up the night when there is an aurora. Now we need to go get wood to be able to build a fire and make some water so that we can then live here for an extended period of time. And that shouldn't be too hard. I think there is lots of wood out here. Oh, I didn't bring my bow. I almost said it. I almost said I doubt we'll meet a wolf, but we both know we're gonna meet a wolf. We both know that's gonna happen. Okay, if I can't find... I can see a wolf right there. Yeah, we're not going anywhere without our bow. So... fire hardened arrows, no. We need normal arrows. Simple arrows. And I'll bring both bows for now. Okay, now I saw him right over here somewhere. There he is. There he is. Unfortunately, I can't loose while crouched. There he is. But if I can get him in a whining animation, or come up from behind, I might be able to hit him in the face. It's fucking amazing I'm in this close. Okay. I'm not confident I can do this. I'm really not confident I can do this. Oh, I did it. Am I gonna cut him up? I think I'm gonna cut him up. Oh, I don't have my knife with me. That wasn't good. If I struggled, I would have been dead. This is okay. This is okay. So I lose 2% per. That's fine. Why don't you go right there? There we go. Need my knife. Or a knife. I only brought one knife with me. I thought I brought more than one, but nah, it doesn't matter. Should always get a knife with you. Like, the crowbar and the axe are pretty good for, like, holding off bites. But they don't hurt the animal when they leave. When you exit the struggle, there's no puncture. Do have a few feathers. Okay. Let's... Why can't I harvest him? Shit. I can't harvest him. Oh, there we go. There. Maybe I should have quartered him, right? Is there a box outside? I thought there was. There's not, but I can put the meat right here. So this is going to be where our meat pile goes. And for now, like, I want the living room to be the staging area for everything to be dried out and stuff. But since we are not really set up yet, I'll just throw it in one place. Anyways, that's not our goal right now. Our goal for right now is to get firewood to make water and cook stuff. I'm not going to break up twigs right now, because I really don't care about grabbing a whole lot of small shit at this point. Okay, there's a wolf over here somewhere. There it is. As long as it can't see us, it's not going to react. And it has pretty poor eyesight when you're crouched. Bang! And yes, saying bang does help. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 4 kilograms off the thing, and I'm going to leave a kilogram behind so that birds will be attracted to it. Which I think that might have already occurred. No, they're just flying by. Oh, there we go. Feather? Feather? I think that's it. Let's grab the last kilo. Oh, God, that sound. Okay, any more feathers around here? No. But I do want to drop as many wolves as possible, because that just makes me safer. They do respawn, but it takes time. I might even carry a small piece of bait with me, like bowel or something. Gut, whatever. There is probably stuff in there if I break it open. Now, it is a mistake to walk around with the wolf guts around with us. So I'm going to dump it off over here. It's not vitally important at this moment to have food, because we have a lot of MREs and things, but we will need to secure a better source of food. I would love to be able to eat wolf, but we'll get stomach parasites. And we can sort of mitigate that by, you know, drinking the mushroom tea and things like that, and having medication. But again, I haven't really secured a source for that just yet. Okay, there's trees over here. Sticks. Sticks are just as good. Like 100 sticks will give you quite a bit of burning time. Like, trying to say I don't want sticks, I'd rather have punky logs is not great. Although sticks won't give you the heating power that logs will give you. Each burning item has an amount of temperature that it adds to the total. This is not going to give me nothing. So a fire with like 100 sticks in it will still burn for hours, but it won't burn as hot as, you know, 1 or 2 big logs. And a bunch of logs isn't going to burn as hot as a bunch of coal. Coal is required to do a lot of what do you call it? Forge work, because you need to get the fire hot enough. So you kind of want it to use as little coal as possible to get the temperature up to operational, and then hold it at that temperature with like logs and sticks and things like that. Because I do believe you can do that. At least you could do that at one time. Now you have a nice flowing river there. Nice flowing waterfall somewhere over here. I can hear it. But you're not allowed getting water from it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. A waterfall will almost certainly, especially in this kind of weather, will almost certainly be clean. Like, unless it's coming from industrial runoff or something like that, you're fairly safe drinking flowing cold water. Especially in, like, Canada. Not especially, but, like, in a place like Canada, there is a lower probability of parasites and stuff, because there aren't very many that like the cold. You are far more likely to get infected with things like yeast and shit like that. Stuff that can lay dormant in extremely cold temperatures. I'm going to skip these cars for now because we're just looking for logs. And I really can't believe I'm walking this far for logs. Like, I'm sure if I went the other way, I would have hit dozens of logs, but right now I just see dick all. Now, I'm not too certain about, like, parasites in animals. I always thought it was less likely in cold climates, but that may not be true. Okay, so there was a wolf that I just saw moving over this way. It was around this church somewhere. I was kind of wondering if he was going to go after that Did I hear a bark? Because if he kills that deer, I will happily force him off the deer. Ah, who the fuck knows? Oh. I swear to God, I keep hearing a wolf bark over there. There's a wolf right there.
God, I could eat a horse.
I'm gonna try something. Nah, I don't know if I want to try that thing. I was gonna try driving the wolf over to the deer, like using rocks or something. Okay, I just saw him moving quickly somewhere. Okay, I think he's going towards the deer.
I'll take it.
I kind of like to see him fuck all the way off first before I start harvesting this. Yeah, that's pretty far. Is he going to calm down? If not, I'm gonna have to build a fire. I think he just died. No, he's still alive. Okay, where is he? He's right there. I don't know how many minutes it's been. He should really, like... He should be bleeding out, like, real soon. He's fucking all the way off. Don't go back here. Okay, I'm going to assume this is safe. Which is probably the worst thing I could do. Let's only do this for an hour. Oh, there he is. He just died. I don't know where he died. Over there somewhere. I heard him. Okay, let's grab all of this meat. Okay, come on, fucker. Come on. I'm ready to rock and roll. Are you ready to rock and roll?
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
Come on. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna do it. We'll do it right now. Bang! Where's my arrow? There it is. Okay, you know what? You can freeze to death in a minute here. I'm gonna get some food. If you don't mind. Please. Kind of. Thank you. Jerk.
I never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
You're not dying from starvation. Is there any feathers around here? No. I'm gonna grab all of this guy's contents too, which is probably gonna overload the fuck out of me. No, don't do this. Oh, don't do this. Shit. I mean, I'm in an unfamiliar place, too.
I need to rest some.
No, you don't need to rest. You need to find the road. I don't know where I am. Oh, God, I don't know where I am. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Wolf meat. Okay, there's the road. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I just heard a bark. Oh, I'm so fucked. Where's the road go? I'm not giving up this meat. Fuck you, I'm giving up this meat. Fuck you.
It's too cold. Think.
Okay, there's the town. Where is Grey Mother? If I hit 75% condition, I'm dropping the meat and I'm taking off. Okay, there's a car. There's Grey Mother's. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I can literally taste my own colon in my throat. Oh my god. That was not happy days. Oh, and I still don't know where anything is. Okay, so this is the fridge. This is firewood. There's a book. There's a stove. Okay. Oh no. Cabinet. This is the lower. Oh no, this is the right cabinet. This is the right cabinet. Okay. Okay. This is the we're gonna survive. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Everybody just needs to repeat that. The story is we'll be fine. We'll all be together in the afterlife
Come on, little fire.
eating gelatos or something.
Perfect.
Okay, let's add some of our sticks here. Get it up to 50. There. Cook. Raw venison. Cook. Venison. Cook. Venison. Cook. Venison. Cook. Venison. Cook. Venison. Yeah, only slightly, only slightly. Okay. $33. Not the bedroll, there, the trunk. So let's put away the fire, the whatever. No, we'll have to harvest that. There we go. Are acorns medicinal? I don't think acorns are medicinal. How much is this done? 20 minutes. I've got lots of time on the clock here. This we're going to harvest. That was fucked. Where is the trunk? Because I'm grabbing this thing just so I can see where the fuck I'm going right now. Again, everything is just gonna be dropped in a pile for now. I lost one feather after harvesting the arrow, so that's not terrible. At least I don't think it's terrible. I wish this gave it a little better light. Be nice if there was candles or something. Water. 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 And we eat. Food. Glorious food. We can also have a soda. I think we have a soda. We have soda. Might as well have a soda. Nobody hurts. Nobody cries. Cook venison, 50 minutes. So I think we're going to be okay on the on the water here. I'm not sure if I want to make another 6 liters. Actually, 12 liters, wouldn't it be? Yeah, it would be an additional 12 liters for another go around. But I don't think we really need to do that. Hey there. $40. 40 minutes. Another 40 minutes. Oh, shit. This is not gonna boil properly. Yeah, 50 minutes, you bitch. 53 minutes. Now let's just go to sleep. And we will try to sleep for 9 hours. Good morning, good morning. Let's put water right here. First, let's drink. Perfect. And we'll drop 6 kilos right there. Drop it all. Perfect. And over here, we will put the cloth right there. Droppy, droppy, droppy. And we will grab charcoal from out of there. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we have one more thing of water. So we're gonna drop that, obviously. Droppy. There we go. And let's eat. What is this one? Okay. Now I am Nakers, but that doesn't really matter because we're just dropping shit off for a second here. Now, hopefully, nothing comes up on the veranda and eats that. I would really like there to be a box out there of some kind, but you can't really move boxes. Okay, so simple arrow, simple arrow. Need one of these. This. And I think 3 feathers. Now, I'm not sure I can do that in my inventory, though. I'm pretty sure I can't. Arrowhead. Fire arrow. Simple arrow. No, I need a workbench. So, I might actually... a shaft. Let's get rid of these. I might actually disassemble a workbench somewhere in the wild and bring it here. Okay. Is there anything else I need at the moment? I don't think I need anything else. I would like more arrows, though, please. How much wood do I have? 1, 2. I don't have a lot of wood. But let's go outside and continue exploring. I think... Oh, God. How is it wet? It was sitting in a... It's even partially frozen, and it was plus 23 degrees in here. Okay, I need... No. Do I have spray paint? I don't have spray paint. I'm gonna go to the gas station first. Actually, I can go to the Milton credit union first. Hopefully that'll melt my fucking clothes. Dickheads. We got stuff here? We got more tinder plugs. Ooh, a briefcase. Tin of coffee? I don't know why I'm obsessively breaking down right now. I don't really need all this shit very much. I'm somewhat concerned that there'll be things underneath things, and I'd like to find those hidden underneath things. But there's no guarantee that these hidden underneath things exist. I've heard suggestion that underneath things exist, and that they're very, very nice to play with. Why are all these flat screen monitors around here? I thought this was supposed to happen in the past. Might as well go for a soda. I forgot my pry bar. I forgot the pry bar. But neither are locked. So this is good. Locking them would make me sad. And sad me is an angry me. And an angry me is a volatile me. And a volatile me does crazy things. And some of those crazy things include putting whipped cream on ham. It's good, don't knock it. I just realized I was becoming fixated. There we go.
Okay.
People. Do. Are these supposed to be safety deposit boxes or something?
Never know. Anything useful?
You see, I don't think paper is very useful, but All of these little containers might be. Oh, yeah. We have yet to see one of these boxes with something like inappropriate. Because I have it on good authority that safety deposit boxes are filled with shit that you don't want anybody to find. Like the kind of shit that gets you charged. Okay, let's go for the Locky Lock. Okay, 33 or 34? Or 35? Uh, 35 again. That's weird. So 37? $20. Okay. $35. Can't really see the numbers. 37. $20.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Ooh. I got some clothing that I don't know is better or not. Okay, so let's break down a few of these boxes to see what's behind them. Because I'm pretty sure they do that sometimes to you. They put stuff behind stuff because they're jerks. They're jerks whose mommies don't really love them. And they weren't given, they weren't breastfed as children. And breastfeeding children is important because it does some kind of bonding thing. I would still like to have what am I working at here? Spray paint. I'd still like to have spray paint. Did I not get anything from there? I got more bullets. Not that I really need the bullets anymore. I'm kind of all set on the killing stuff. Where? Fire. Oh my god, why am I so confused? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we are going to keep this sweater for now. We don't need to keep the woolen mittens. And that's about it. And we got a bunch more food. Food items. Including some coffee. I'm going to keep that drink on me. But I will drop the... Where's the water? There's the water. I forgot where I put the water. Haha. But being organized is very important. I feel that my voice is too loud. Just give me a sec here. I'm going to set the gain here a little bit lower because I don't want my voice to be harsh. I don't like my voice being harsh. I kind of want it to be more CBC radio than you know, um, uh, Hard Rock 105. I don't know. Okay. We need the pry bar. Crazy, sexy, cool. Oh, we will put the big, thick sweater in here for now. What else are we gonna do? I think that's it. Oh, we need to drop the book here. And we're going to put this in here. This in here. This in here. Now, do these count as starting fire, or they count as tinder plugs? They count as tinder. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Drinky poos. Okay. We don't have anything else. Let's go back out. And this time we will really go for the gas station. The place that I've been trying to say that I was going to go for the past few minutes, and for some reason my brain no work good I am. His brain frozen, yes? Brain frozen, yes. Brain dysfunction, yes. Brain no answer. I need to shut up. I need to shut up because I'm not funny. Does this randomly spawn? It does. So this particular house, the one with the Canadian flag outside, I think it randomly moves. Because one of them is like the bank teller's house or something. And that's like a sort of semi-important set piece in the story mode. And it might move from here to where, there to here. Now, is there a carcass in here? Oh, there is a wolf in here, though. If I had better aim, I'd try to pick them off from this distance. But I don't really have good aim. I more or less have to do it at point-blank range. Because I also need to stand up to hit him. It's a good thing that they do really predictable paths. Okay, I'm just gonna let him come at me. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Pow! You know, I would say that I was sorry for killing you, but I'm not sorry for killing you. Because I hate you. I think you're terrible. You're a beast. A thing of hatred and revile. And I think I will call you Luke. But Luke is dead, so we can reuse his name later. I hear a wolf eating my bunny rabbits. They're my bunny rabbits. He may think they're his, but they're mine. Okay, here we go. We'll do the primary run through. There we go. Can of paint. Can of paint. No, it ain't. Doggy food. Dog food. I bet you dog food is delicious when you're starving your face off. Like, just imagine not having anything to eat for days or weeks or even months, and you're just like subsiding on like stuff, indistinguishable stuff that has no flavor to it. And then someone goes, "Here's some dog food."
I think I can use this.
Are you seriously telling me that you're going to go, "No thanks, I don't want some dog food"? No, you're going to say, "Oh, this tastes like pate a little. I didn't know that it would taste like pate." Well, they pretty much make it like pate. They also kind of make it so it's not 100% palatable to humans, but it's not poisonous. Oh, thank you for that information. I will remember that in the future. Anonymous streamer person whose name is in the username. You're welcome, imaginary user that I'm talking to right now.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, we don't want to drop any of the gear. Well, we might. But, not at the moment. At the moment, we're just pulling stuff apart. We're searching for things. Oh, please don't start with a storm again. Why do you do this to me? Stupid bastard. You realize you're a prick, right? Okay. Well, let's trudge back. And... yeah, I can't see dogs, though. Fuck it, I'm trudging back. There is a lot of stuff in Milton. Now, if you know a way that I can move
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
containers and shit Outdoors? I'd really like to know. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. I'm guessing there's some kind of mod I could use, but I can't really run mods in Linux. There we go. I'm probably going to cook these shortly, just to have cooking practice. There you go. Bomb. These things. Even more storm lanterns. Forgot what their name was for a few seconds. Mostly because my brain no work that high. That's getting old, isn't it? I profusely apologize for my stupidity. And my lack of original humor. That's actually the worst. Not having original humor. I am actually deeply ashamed of that. I want to be funny. I was actually trying to be a comedian for a while. And I did stand-up routines and things like that. Yep. Paid open mic night kind of thing. And I would be going... not every weekend, but like once a month kind of thing. Until one of the comics that was there was basically said something to me. They said something along the lines as, "We're here to be discovered. We're here to make a career. We're here to like hone our craft, and you're just here to fuck around." And like, it kind of upset me a little because I didn't feel like I was there just to fuck around. I thought I was there to, like, you know, be funny and entertain people. But, like, they were there to make a name so that at some point in the future they could book, like, Yuck Yucks or something. And I never did another stand-up routine again after that. Where did I put all of my storm... Did I not put them? Where did I put them? I must have brought them with me. Maybe I didn't bring them with me. And I don't really feel as though I was warned off or anything. I just feel that he was right, that I wasn't, you know, I wasn't as committed. I never really thought that I could make it. I thought that I was like desperately trying to I was about to say compensate for something, but I wasn't really compensating for something. I was just desperately trying to be funny, just trying to be entertaining and shit. I think I left without a storm thing, unless I brought it with me by accident. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, I want paint, because now I'm going to go to the houses, and each house that I finish, I'm going to put a red X. I'm going to put an orange X on it. Am I popping? Okay, that one can't be entered, but I can look in this car.
Really useful.
I don't know if it's useful, but it's mine. Ooh. You cannot map invisible conditions. Oh well. I'm not really trying to map anything, puppy. Ooh, flare. A Tulin box. Okay, I'm gonna break this crate. And if there's nothing underneath it, I'm never gonna trust breaking crates again. I am never trusting breaking crates again. And nothing. Every time I search a location and there's nothing in it, I feel my soul dying a little bit. You ever have somebody tell you, oh, we're going to go to such and such a place for dinner or something like that? And then you find out that you're not actually going there. And it's like, rather than just going to this place for dinner, we're going to punch you in the face once. Just once. And you're like, oh, do we really need to? And they're like, yes, we need to punch you in the face at least once. And you're like, okay. That's what it kind of feels like. And I forgot to open up the hoods in the other vehicles. Car battery. Cool. It's a loud wind. It's a cold wind. There we go. Where did I put there it is. And did I not? Yes, I did. What is this? Now, the ski jacket, I'm pretty sure, is not as good as the rest of the stuff I have. Ski jacket. There we go. Do I not have any sticks on me? I forgot to put sticks on me. There we go. Back outside. Tootin' at it, adding to it. Now we're going to stick on one side of the street predominantly, and then like switch to the other side. Okay, I guess we're not. We're just going to go back right away. Because batteries are fucking heavy.
This stuff will come in handy.
A shell. A shell casing is going to come in handy. You tell me, Shepard, how a shell casing is going to come in handy. Like, it's not even big enough that you can put your finger in it. And like, where does it tingle? You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Okay, back out again. Oh, big yawn. The batteries are a good fun. You may not realize it right away, but you can make bullets out of them. Which is always preferable to no bullets. No bullets is a sad. It's a sad thing. Because then you can't shoot things in the face. And why play a video game if you can't shoot something in the face? It's why they give video game characters faces, so you can shoot them in it. I thought I heard something. I think we reached the end of the street. Is there anything inside these wrecks? Oh, there we go. Thank you, thank you.
starting to feel numb.
So why don't you go inside? Take a load off. See? Now you're inside. Are your loads off? Isn't this... No, that's just a bunch of lies. I thought it was a dish, but it's not a dish.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I don't think anybody does. I think you're alone in the world. Utterly and completely alone. In a place of not your choosing. And a world of slowly decaying.
Best be prepared for anything.
Can I eat that? Is that icky? Oh, it's 100%. It must have spawned as soon as I walked into the building.
Looks like this has been here a while.
It probably has. Okay, no, this is the kitchen. That's still the kitchen. Oh, let's do this. There we go. Which is probably why they made everything darker. It's because you can do that. Cheat.
This'll come in handy.
No, it won't. I already got shoes. What's this? Energy bar? Ooh, that might be a better sweater. Okay.
I'll take it.
Longy Johns. Unfortunately, I already have Longy Johns, and I don't need more. Ooh, decent cargo pants. Wife beater? Don't need a wife beater. I can beat my own wives, thank you. I'm on a Mexican radio. Now the problem with using the Y menu to look everywhere is you do miss things. Like, I couldn't see that. I just sort of moused over it. So it's not the greatest. Mirror. Rug. Where's the toilet? Can't even see the toilet. Toilet right here? There's a toilet. I might have to come back to this one later, which is probably why I should have put the X on the window, put the X on the door after I've cleared a house, not like before I enter. But I mean, what you gonna do? There's really no cure for stupid. And I have a pretty terminal case. I'll look at that later. So, more misery that is me. I can't eat mustard because mustard seeds have sulfur in it, and I can't consume sulfur because of hypersensitivity to it. And I realized something very important. I have no desire for hot dogs. I have no desire for hamburgers. I have no desire for sandwiches if I can't have mustard in it. Like, basically, a hot dog is a mustard delivery system. That's all it's good for, is delivering mustard into your mouth. The rest of the hot dog, the rest of the matter is just something you cram down your throat as quickly as possible to get the mustard. That's all it is. Okay. Let's put the food away. I think we're going to be keeping the drinky drinks on us. Actually, let's just go to bed. This. Try to determine this. This. I think red is better than blue. Is it? I don't know. We'll look at that. Let's look at that. The blue. Where's the red one? There it is. No, I think... So this is 52%. Oh yeah, red is better than blue. Yeah, red is better than blue. There we go. Oh, no, not that one. So we are not taking these or this. And not this. Here. It's a weird sound for it to make. It's like someone is purposely crunching the can in their hands. That's not how you're supposed to deal with that kind of stuff. Okay, and we need to drop this water. Where is the... No. There.
I just need to close my eyes.
We will. Don't worry. Keep your pantyhose on. Okay, let's sleep for not 9 hours. Let's take a drink first. We'll take a drink of soda. And then we'll top it off with Wawa. But who wants to drink water like right after soda? Don't you want to sit with the flavor for a few minutes? At least a few minutes. It's like, grape. Then wash it down with water. Basically, if you want to protect your teeth, and you want your teeth to function forever and ever, amen, you basically have to rinse your mouth out after every bite you eat. So if you eat a bite, you're going to have to fill your mouth out with water, swish and swallow. Eat, swish and swallow. Eat, swish, and swallow. And that's basically the only way that you can protect your teeth 100%. It's actually quite stupid how sensitive your teeth are to, like, changes in, that's the right one. Everything, basically. Changes in pH, changes in, it is better. Okay, so that festive sweater, this one might still be better because that's like 30%, but we'll have to look at the wiki for that, or we'll have to repair it and guess. But repairing it and guessing just seems stupid. Okay, do I have anything else on me that needs to be dropped? Not really. Let's take some more water. And we will put this in there. There. How bad are these? Oh, they're still labeled as fresh. Where's the food? There's the food. Drop. Cool. Can we get on top of this rock a little bit? No. But we can get over here. We can stand on top of this while we do this. I don't know why I'm mapping the regions, I just am. Oh, stop shivering. Did I put the clothes on? Yeah, but they're all frozen, so... I should bring out the fire hardened arrows just to see how they work with the rabbits and stuff like that. Because this is what I made them for, and I haven't even tried them yet. Okay. We'll do a finishing sweep in here. Now we can tear all this stuff off, but I'm not going to do that. Actually, I might do that just to... Nah, I'm not going to do that. Doesn't super matter. Is there anything on the bed? No. Oh, I missed those work boots completely. And those socks. I don't think sports socks are better than the socks that I have on, though. Ostensively. There we go. Is there anything in here? Even a free beer? Nope. Flare?
Looks like this has been here a while.
Not that their flares are super useful. I don't really find them useful. Whoops. Am I stuck? I was almost stuck.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We will in a moment. Don't worry. Keep your pantyhose on. Keep your hair on your head. Now, once we finish off with Milton, we will expand our search like a little bit more, or a lot more. We're actually probably going to look through the entire town. But we will eventually have to move shit. Here we go. Might as well go for a soda. Nobody hurts. Nobody cries. Ow. Okay, so let's move over here and we'll put this on. Yeah, but I don't want to leave you alone. So we're going to go here, and go here. Okay, I have no idea what that was all about. Okay, tell me if this sounds weird. For a snack, I got a piece of bread and I put peanut butter on. Okay, we're not weird so far. But I put slices of block cheese in it too. So old cheddar cheese. So it's basically a peanut butter and cheese sandwich. I don't think that's odd. But I do not know what the fuck was wrong with the music. It probably has something to do with VLC player. VLC player kind of has a history of not being nice from time to time. Okay, so these are work boots, right? Yeah. They're work boots, so they're definitely not being kept. These are sports socks. They're definitely not being kept. Second, I need another bite of my peanut butter and cheese sandwich. Peanut butter and cheese. I think once we get through with this area, I'm going to go to the farm because I would really like to know if there's going to be a hacksaw there. Like putting it off and not knowing is not helping my brain cells right now. They're screaming out in agony. They're like, "Why are you ignoring the obvious?" Is that it? Oh yeah, that is it, because I think that's part of the winter mute game. A lot of the areas that are only really usable in story mode are blocked off. Okay, there's nothing down here. Okay. We'll go back home for a second to drop off a few things. And then we'll head on down the road. That's the wrong way. Then we'll head on down the road to the farm. Now, some people eat, like, peanut butter and banana. So what's the difference if you have peanut butter and cheese? Like you say, oh, but that's not a good combination. Have you tried it? Like, I realize the old trope of I haven't tried being shot in the head either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I mean, it's kind of different. You know what I mean? We're also doing this to dry off our clothes because our clothes are stinking wet.
Come on, little fire. Okay, that didn't work.
People hate you. I know that people are like, oh, use a torch, use a torch, use a torch. Well, I'm not actually very concerned about losing matches.
Come
I'm
on,
more
little fire.
concerned
Come
about
on.
losing books, which are the thing that makes it easier to burn, to start a fire.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Cook. Not you. Not you. So put. Let's put cook time there. The other way around. There. Like if I really not wanted to use, oops, what did I just do that? If I really did not want to use matches, I'd light fires using the magnifying glass outside and then bring the torch inside. And it just seems kind of dumb to me that you'd protect matches so fervently, but like not, you know, do the little extra mile. We're gonna stand in front of the stove. Everything is wet. I'm not sure if it's wet and drying off, but it's wet. And there. "45 minutes. Oh, we need one more stick on the Barbie. Now, we can't eat this, but we do get points. What else did I pick up? I picked up this. Oh, and I can put away the spray paint because I'm not going to be using it right now. Pry bar I want to take with me. The food's not coming with me. Okay. How? Where is... Here? Whoops. No. Take one more. And how well did my stuff dry out? Not super well, actually. No, I'm not eating that. No, I'm not drinking that. Don't drink gasoline, man. Well, we're dry enough. I think we could eventually use bear meat as bait, or wolf meat as bait. Oh, let's notch our bow. Because we kind of want to be ready for anything. And it just so happens that wolves are assholes. They're unlovable animals, just like dogs. Hello, I haven't played this in years, and I'm always surprised just how gorgeous it is. It is gorgeous. I think it's stylized just the right amount to be, just the right amount to not tip into Uncanny Valley. You know how some games, the players, the characters' faces or the things around it look just slightly unreal, and it just takes you out of the game and it takes you out of the enjoyment. But this, it actually reminds me of the first time I played Wind Waker. And when it first came out, everybody was so upset that it was going to be stylized. But I looked at it and I was like, this is actually a nice stylization. I'm not going to take that for now. Agreed. Did they ever finish the story? The last episode is going to be released sometime this year. And everybody's thinking that one of two things is going to happen. Will and Astrid are going to ride off into the sunset and be happily ever after, or somebody's getting killed. But apparently they're already working on The Long Dark 2. Now, the cynical person that I am, I think they were probably working on The Long Dark 2 for the past several years. And they might have started at a point where they're like, oh, we can't do all the things that we promised for The Long Dark during the Kickstarter campaign, so we'll just put it off to Long Dark 2. Okay. I'm a little bit cynical about that. Mostly because I'm one of the backers. I was one of the backers. And they promised all kinds of things like mod support and changing seasons and horses and fast travel. Well, that's up there. I don't really want to go see what that is. That's a long walk. I'd have to walk all the way around. I was as well, also cynical, but wasn't going to say anything. I'm still supportive, but I no longer fully trust them. I would say that my sentiment might be similar. I think that I'm probably less supportive, but not actively hostile towards the game. I did stop playing for a long time, like
This will come in handy.
before the past few weeks. The last time I played The Long Dark was 2017. And that is partially because I was disillusioned by their promises not being kept, and they were kind of they're kind of schmarmy about it too, because they didn't really say anything about not meeting some commitments. They just changed the page. The story absolutely killed it for me. Yeah. I don't know why. They were never planning on having a story. Then they're like, let's have a story. But what I was saying is they had this whole roadmap and everything, and they had their Kickstarter page, and then when they decided that they weren't going to do certain things anymore, they just took it off the Kickstarter page and their roadmap and pretended like it never existed. And I find that unacceptable. What? I need a key. A rake? Why can't I pick up a rake? That'd be a good weapon. They also spent a super long time on the story mode. Like, why? Oh no, it's just a hatchet. Okay, here's the key. They also kept changing things. Not a lot of it for the better
This pack
either.
is getting too heavy to carry.
$15 kilos. Jesus, fuck my rock. Okay, let's go back to base. We'll carry this shit out to base. And since there's no hacksaw there, going to have to kind of find another hacksaw location. But I'm not sure that this town has another hacksaw location. Subnautica did that too. Subnautica, they promised a few things that they didn't deliver on, but they were like minor, stupid things. But the thing that they actively did was they cut out regions in on the map, like the whole snowy region they cut out. That was in the game a long time ago. They cut out creatures and they cut out set pieces and things like that, and then they put them in their quote unquote new game, which is basically the same engine. It's a DLC that they didn't sell as a DLC. They sold it as a sequel. But it's barely a sequel. The sea truck was supposed to be in the original one as well. There was, I think, early builds of a third vehicle in the game. Like, it seems a lot of the quote-unquote good ones that people have pointed to over the years, that it's like, this is what early access is supposed to be all about, didn't really turn out to be that way. They turned out to be, you know, I was very late to playing Subnautica, loved it. The second one, complete opposite, could not like it. I've never played the second one, actually. But they're reaping what they've sowed now, because apparently the people that they teamed up with originally is kind of, you know, throwing them for a loop kind of deal. They're being I don't know exactly what's happening, but they're basically doing corporate bullshit. And the creator, the original lead programmer, is like all up in arms about it, and I'm like, dude, you lied to your audience, and you're saying, oh, these guys were misleading us, and they're not letting us do what we envisioned to do. It's like, what do you expect? Play corporate games, win corporate prizes. Yeah, they sold their game. I think, my personal opinion, is that's what happened to Fun Pimps. Because 7 Days to Die started radically changing after they got a new publisher and brought on a bunch of people onto the team. And it didn't really seem like the new team, the new salespeople were quite gelling. And Mad Mole kind of stopped playing his own game, and he outright said, "Oh, I don't play 7 Days to Die anymore." What am I doing here? That was one of my all-time favorite games. You have no idea how many copies I bought and gave away to people. I don't even really know it. I have to check my Steam account and my Humble Bundle account. Subnautica, I bought people a few copies too, but like not to the extent that I did for 7 Days to Die. That game, I had a server running and everything. Then when Alpha 17 came out, I kind of felt the winds shifting. I felt like the wind was blowing in a new direction, and yeah, yeah. And about the same time too, there was other games that I was kind of interested in that the developers just like, oh, I'm not going to work on this anymore. It was Fortress Craft? Yeah, Fortress Craft. He declared the game done, and it was like barely finished with a whole pile of bugs. And now he's trying to push Fortune Craft 2 as coming out. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't finish the first one. Why do I want to buy your second piece of trash? I kind of hear them further away. They're over there somewhere. The wolves. And I kind of like the mechanics of that game. How you would build basically like a... so it's somewhat on the same... It's kind of on the same level as Satisfactory or Factorio or games of that nature. But it's kind of... Is that a wolf? I think that's a wolf. I'm gonna go kill him. But it's kind of retro-futuristic, like... oh, hell, what's that game called? System Shock. I'm just gonna... Come on. Come at me. Come on. There you go. Come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Bang! Motherfucker. You can sit there for a while. And it was pretty intuitive. Yeah. It was pretty intuitive how you use the game and the controls and everything. Like, it might be in your... Like, if you ever subscribe to the Humble Bundle, it might be in your inventory. And I mean, look at it. It's interesting. But don't pay for it. You be dead. You can sit there too, motherfucker. I also backed this other game that was... It had to do with... Funny you should say that. Right now I'm going through the old months with my daughter to claim some of their games. I finally unsubscribed last year. I found that too. I was subscribed to them for years and years and years, and I didn't really like after they were bought out by IGN. I was like, oh, these games are terrible, and I just I didn't want to play them anymore. To their credit, all the keys still work. Oh yeah, I used keys from some of my very first Humble bundles, which were like 2015, 2016, somewhere around there, and I hadn't claimed them, and they worked fine. And I still have access to all the the DRM free stuff. So if you go to the if you go to your library, there's a place in there where you can download a DRM free game, free copies of the game, and all of those stuff is still there. Did you get feathers? No, there's no feathers yet. But being sold to IGN or whatever the hell it was, that was the real nail in the coffin. I think I forgot to look in here. There's nothing in here. They also did things like promise no duplicates. Duplicates started occurring. Oh, I need a hacksaw. Okay, what game were you talking about that I should look for? Fortress Craft. It's kind of like a factory building sim.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's got some interesting things, but I mean, nothing works super well. You'll play it and you'll be like, oh, I hope that they continue developing this because this has real potential. And then you'll realize they're not. And you'll be like, ah, fuck, I hate early access. There was another game that I thought had really great potential. I forget what it was called, though. It was another one of those games where you, like, get survival stuff and craft and things like that. But it was cheap. Like, I think it was $8 or something like that. I forget the name of it, though. If you were to ever to look on my my Steam account, I reviewed it. Did I get that one with Humble Bundle too? I got a bunch of crap with Humble Bundle. There are a few Humble Bundle
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
that no longer function because there were limited time offer stuff that you had to claim within a month or 2 months or whatever. I think one of them was a Warhammer game. I remember a cool village builder with things that attack the village top down, and I loved it. Then they abandoned it. Yeah, that's the thing is that you get these game studios and they do a Kickstarter and they do a drive, and then they go on Humble Bundle or something, and they get an initial sale, and they hire a bunch of people, and then they can't complete the project because they spent all the money right away. It's like you don't need you don't need to have a completed project anymore to sell a game, and you don't even need to plan to sell the project. You can, and it's not even like they're taking the money and running. It's worse than that. They're just making themselves up a job for a few months or a few years or something, and then deciding to fire themselves. And then they don't sell the IP because the IP has not a lot of
I'm not sure I
value.
can carry much more.
Okay, I've got one arrow left. Actions, harvest. And I mean, people are so disgustingly hopeful. They say things like, No Man's Sky got better. Yeah, but No Man's Sky also, I think, had a lot more funding. They're not like a little studio that's decided that they want to do something and overextend themselves to some nth degree. A village builder. I'm trying to think of something that I played that was like sort of tower defense, where you had to build up your village or something and be prepared for waves of something, and maybe zombies or something or other. I've played a lot of shit. I have like between 600 and 800 games on my account, and like a whole lot of them are like sub $10 games. I have games that don't run. My GOG account is full of hundreds. LOL. Maybe after I retire, I'll play 10% of them. Yeah. I'm in Linux now. I switched from Windows to Linux. I was a Linux person before, but now that I switched to Linux, I lost access to all my Epic games because Epic doesn't have a front end to run on Linux, and I can't really use Proton because it just doesn't want to work right. I'd have to run the launcher in Proton as well. Like, at least they could do, at least that Epic can do, is have a Linux-based launcher. And then just, like, launch into Proton or launch into Wine or something like that. But, nope. A very old one. It's,
I need to find a place to rest. The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Just a second. Load, stupid. Okay, so it's a really old one. It's the GeForce 1060. So we're talking 15 years old, 10 years old. What you might find shocking about this video card is I can actually load small LLMs into it. I have loaded 1.5, and some 2 billion parameter LLMs, and they work good. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's 720p, and it does look nice. It's just about any res. I run it at a smaller resolution so that I can increase the graphic settings, the details. But I mean, the long dark is not something that takes up a lot of resources, so I could probably run it at 1080. I could even run Sons of the Forest on this card at 720 with no problems. I do want to upgrade, but I can't force myself to pay $2,000 for a video card. You know? It irks me in a certain way that I just can't justify. Like, I'm really turning into an old person now. Like, it's very much back in my day, such and such only costed $10. Yeah. And it's all artificially inflated too. Like, it's not like the technology has substantially changed or anything. It's just that there's a bunch of douchebags that want to mine cryptocurrency now. And that is the total extent of why prices have skyrocketed. It's not even large language models either, because large language models, you can't really effectively split between cards. So the whole model, or at least the instance that you're communicating with, has to fit in one memory block, one memory one memory system. Because if you don't do that, then you're going to have major slowdowns due to, like, I overpaid for a 470 Ti because it runs lower power and cool. I'm hoping this lasts a near lifetime. Well, this card has lasted a shocking length of time. My whole computer has lasted a shocking length of time, and I don't turn it off. It has run 24/7 for at least 10 years. The hard drive has so many hours on it, it's not funny. Like, I could load up the diagnostics and tell you, but it is well beyond its end of life rating. Because I mean that hard drive, the spinning disk platter drive that I have as my second drive in that computer, I think I bought from Costco in like in 2002 or 2003 or something like that. And it has been on almost nonstop for that entire time. Oh, great. And I mean, so getting back to LLMs, if I was going to buy something, I'd want to spend the 40,000 to buy the H100s, whatever the hell it's called, so that I could actually put a good model on it. Because that's one of the things that I do in my sort of spare time. I'm not good at it by any means, but it's hard to get good at it when you're only talking and playing with a 1 billion parameter model. Is that I build and kind of philosophize about LLMs and AIs in general. But of course you can't play video games on those cards, so... And then the only other thing that I can think to do that would make it justifiable to me is if I buy one of the really stupidly high-end ones that has like 24 gigabytes of RAM on it, VRAM on it, and then you're paying like subjectively way more money than it's worth. But at least it's still usable with games. I wish I could find some kind of substrate that I can use graphic modules on it. Like there are Chinese graphic modules that you can use that they design their own substrates for. But commercial substrates or consumer substrates don't work. Like the boards that you can plug the chips on and have like unlimited expandable memory just don't exist. Because the VRAM is comparatively cheap. It's just the fact that you're getting it in this package that's overhyped. And you don't really need something that's super powerful either, because the shading calculations and everything in the processor is what allows it to do the parallel vectoring for the token relationships. Let me say this properly without sounding like an idiot. Once you get the bare minimum to actually run the model, scaling up or down isn't as exponential as you might think. Oh, the biggest factor is memory, because that increases exponentially with each new billion words you give the model to learn off of, it grows exponentially because the relationships between the tokens becomes exponential. Okay, I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. Give me. Thank you. So basically, if I could solder more memory on my card, it would be far more effective. Or it'd be just as, not just as effective, but it would be effective. It wouldn't be like a do or die bottleneck. I hope I made sense. Like, it's not something I'm an expert on, so I just sort of marginally make sense. Because I don't fully understand myself, really. Over my head, but yes, I'm software, and while I can build a computer, I have built all my own. No soldering. Well, I started off my, I don't want to say career. I started off my journey of learning by learning discrete electronics and things like that. So, like making little random dice things and doing stupid shit like that. So I'm no engineer. I definitely do not fully comprehend how the things function. Like, if you gave me a card with the top stripped off of it, and you're like, told me to figure out how the thing worked, I probably couldn't tell you. But if I looked up a diagram, I could probably fix it, and I could probably diagnose it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Somebody made a card from scratch on YouTube, and it's like this big thing. It's not that fast. It's not that great, but I mean, he did it. There was this other project I thought was super cool. It's takes the 87. Fuck, I used to code on them. It's a really old popular microcontroller, and he built it in discrete circuits with modern technology, and it is a cute little fucker. It is. It's big though, and it's a lot slower than even the original hardware. Okay, I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up because it's a really great project. I guess it's the 8051 that he replicated. I didn't think it was that one. No, I don't think it's the 8051. Yeah, it's the 8051. So he recreated the 8051 on a board. and it's really cute. Like, I mean, it's cute to someone who, you know, thinks computers are neato and stuff. I couldn't do that. No, I probably could if I had a diagram.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
But I don't think I could do it on my own. But watching those guys fix video cards and being able to diagnose the problem within like an 8-minute video, that is, it's way over my head. Like, that's like, okay, why that? Why did you think it was that? Why did you diagnose it that way? Why do you assume that it's this area of the card? Why didn't you think it was this other thing? There was also somebody else that built a custom computer, a custom controller, not nearly micro, but I mean, he designed a whole bus system and everything, and he like bolted it to his wall, and I thought that was interesting. It's only like 4 bits or something, but it was a pretty interesting project. And I thought about trying to recreate it in a game, but motivation eludes me. I don't know why I'm taking everything away from there, because I'm going to have to go through there again anyways. Unless I go back that way, but yeah, I might go back to Mystery Lake. Or I'll buy the DLC, which I loathe doing, so that I can get that. I can use a sled, because the game, The Long Dark has a DLC, and in the DLC, you can get a sled that you can put 75 pounds worth of shit on, and drag it behind you. But you need the DLC to do that. It's kind of a dickish DLC too. But you get more maps and things like that. But the fact that they
carry much more.
The fact that they make the game, they give you things that everybody wanted in the game, only available in the DLC is as a way dick move, I think. And I once again forgot to make arrows. No. I got the bullets. I got the bullets. You give me the chicken. I give you the bullets. I would have been more apt to pay for the DLC if, you know, wasn't for the other stuff. Like, I pay for every RimWorld DLC, even though I barely play the game. Simply because I know I know Thailand is trying, and he's putting a lot of effort into it. And every time he comes out with a DLC, he also gives the base game a lot more shit to do. And same, though when I play, I usually stick with the base. RimWorld is incredible. RimWorld is pretty cool. I get a little upset though when my character that I gave my name to dies, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because it's my name, it's my character, it's me in the game, and it's like one shot through the head, he's dead. It's like, no, I was wearing a helmet. Fuck you. Name equal guaranteed death. It certainly seems like it. It's hard to get right though. Oh, it's so hard to get right. It's got such a big learning curve, and there's such, like, if your stockpile is a little too far away from your crafting, it can like really slow down your throughput to the point where you need another wrench. I had one that just became a vegetable. Technically did not die. Yeah, I had that a few times too. Or they'd lose an arm or a leg. Oh, they introduced a new mechanic now. If you're alone and you're downed, even if you're not alone, if you're downed, you will attempt to drag yourself to bed. So you don't just sit there and like bleed out for like a day. You'll actually drag yourself to a bed. Yeah. I bought the newest DLC when it just came out. You could build a spaceship now. They have orbital stuff that you can go visit, and the mechs will harass you. I wouldn't I'd play it on stream, but I would like mega embarrass myself. Like it invites people backseat gaming. How bad I am. Okay, let's check it. Let's do one more pass of here. It's because we're standing here. I kickstarted Space Haven. It's still in dev, not bad, but not RimWorld. I bought the game, but I haven't played it yet. And I bought it specifically because I wanted RimWorld in space, and then RimWorld went to space. So I guess that shows me. But it's so much fun being able to go to space. It's like you get like a big attack on the horizon, and they're gathering their forces, and you're like, "See ya!" And then you just take off and you save all your people. Or you're wearing a pressure suit, and they're attacking you, and they manage to stay in your base, and then you just open up all the doors, and it sucks out all the oxygen, and you suffocate them to death. And it's like, this isn't RimWorld anymore. This is faster than light. Okay, so there's nothing more in here. Fuck. I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, let's pause. Go over here. And I don't know why I closed that window. Just give me a sec. Okay. We'll put you up to there. And then we will load. There we go. So, if we look at the map, we're going to go to Mountain Town here. We're going to go to Mountain Town here. Okay, we'll load up the map. So, I was hoping for the hacksaw, which doesn't seem like it's something that spawns here. So, this spawn list is wrong. Does it spawn in the... Am I in soccer or interloper? I'm pretty sure I'm in interloper. Or stalker. I'm pretty sure I'm in stalker. Yeah, I have to be in stalker. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong place. Stupid me. No, it still doesn't say that there's a hacksaw here. Because I found the hacksaw. Can you see the mouse? Yes, you can. So I found the hacksaw behind the Meadows farm right here. And it didn't show up this time around. But I can't see any place where I could presumably get a hacksaw. I didn't really clear out the clean at convenience store, I think. I did look at this house. I didn't go up to the church. I can go up to the church next. Then there's this trailer up here. We might get some coal over here and haul it, but I mean, without a hammer and a... Oh, there's a purpose cache. We might try going for the purpose cache. We can go down here, and there's a radio tower. There's a cave with some goodies. A little pond. Now, the prepper's cache, we do have a... I think we have a 7 out of 9 chance now of getting nothing. So, whatever. What's down here? We have the possibility of a weapon, a flare. Like, none of this stuff is what I want. I just want a hacksaw. That's what I want. I just want a hacksaw. And a hammer. Okay, if we look at the spawn locations for a hacksaw, these are all old and are these aren't yeah, none of these are proper. Oh, Muskeg might have it because it is it's the actual it's the place with the forge. So they might have a higher spawn chance. Come on, load. Load. They might have a higher spawn chance for that kind of stuff in here. Okay, so this barn has a chance for the hammer. I already knew that. The destroyed cabins have a chance for the hammer. But it doesn't say anything about the hacksaw. Just although this does. So it can be beside the Spruce family homestead, which is where um the furnace is, near the bunkhouses, the poacher's camp, the high blind, the low blind, the shortwave tower, in the cave next to a corpse near mysterious lake entrance, something like that. Whatever. Yeah, this is disappointing. This hurts my feelings. Upstairs and lower dam. I already looked in there. Under a bench near the workbench. Oh, I may not have looked there. Yeah, this hurts my feelings. And we'll go. No, that's the wrong button. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that hurts my feelings. Ow, my feelings. I just forgot what I looked at. Whatever. It's not like it matters. Do I want that other wolf? Yeah, let's go grab the other wolf. I killed it. I might as well have the fruits of my labor. Workbench, lower dam. Yeah, I don't remember if I looked there. Like, I've been in the lower dam, but I don't remember if I looked in it. I don't remember if I looked under the workbench. Like, I'm usually pretty thorough, but... Hello? Can I? There we go. Oh, don't do this to me again. Why is it every time I harvest a body, you give me a storm? Okay. I was thinking about this. I don't remember if I was thinking about this yesterday or if I was thinking about this today. But hear me out. We start the Church of RNG. Okay? We worship random generation. And we completely discount anything that's causational. Causation for our religion does not work. Everything is random. If you eat, getting full isn't a consequence of eating. It is a random occurrence. Yeah. I think we should do this. It just tickles me in a certain way. And I'm in Canada. I think I can get the church recognized. They fucking recognize the Pastafarians. There are people who have driver's license with colanders on their head in Canada. Need to work out the details, though. One of our patron saints could be... Could be Gary Gygax. And he randomly left this world. Oh, I'm out of meat. Where is this? Pew. Okay. I don't like being down to one arrow because you loose it and it gets stuck in a deer and a deer screws off and you never see it again. Okay, let's go kill that wolf that was harassing the rabbits. I was thinking of what the holy sacraments would be, but all I could think of was like rotten flesh. Where are you pathing to, fucker? That's what a holy sacrament is. It's like when you eat bread or whatever. I thought for sure I heard a wolf. What could be the vestments? Green shirt, blue pants? I don't want to be over reliant on Minecraft as symbology. I just feel that there's a lot of shorthand when it comes to Minecraft, because even if you don't like Minecraft, even if you haven't played Minecraft, you have some idea of what the game is. But I don't think anybody would understand if everybody dressed up as a star, but with a mushroom bottom. Okay, I guess I'm not killing that stupid thing. That's pretty. Like, that's a very nice orange that they chose.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
There you...
The fire.
That it? Just one feather? This would be so much better if I could actually eat wolf meat. You be dead. This game and Subnautica have really great sound design. That's one of the things that amazed me with Subnautica was this sound design, and I'm always impressed by how much this feels like my backyard in the middle of winter. The way that the snow crunches and everything.
I think I need to lay down.
It invokes a special kind of desolate sensation that only really exists. When I hear crows, I always think of this game. Dead body somewhere. You start hearing crow. You're walking with your friend, and you start hearing crows. You look up, and it's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I want to find where they are so I can loot the body." Ooh, this is getting close.
Soon.
Oh yeah, I need to eat. Ooh. You're listening to CBC Radio 2. Let's eat more peanut butter. Oh, does it continue for a while? Oh, that's nice. Okay, so wool socks I think are better than sports socks. And climbing socks are way better than normal socks. Oh, it's still going on. I think sound design is one of the major unsung heroes of a game, because there are a lot of studios that kind of skimp on sound design. They use like stock sound and things like that, and it's not the same. It doesn't give you the same kind of feeling. It doesn't give you the same kind of flavor of the of what the thing actually is. Whereas I'm sure for Hinterland, somebody went out and they recorded themselves walking in snow. Like, that just seems like a foregone conclusion. And then designed a not root file. They designed a they designed a bass sound around it. Okay. So I'm going to need to fix some things. Am I going with this? I think I'm going with the Cowinchian cow. I know what that word is. I know what that word is. Whatever. Where's the cloth? I don't think it is bright enough outside for me to get... Not cabinet. No. Ah, fuck it. I don't think it's bright enough outside for me to do work on the, on my clothes. We'll try. Oh, it is bright enough outside. Awesome sauce. And let's just verify that this is better. Oh yeah, it's better. It's way better. So we're going to harvest these Sockifys, these Sockimifiers. And now we're going to look at... Yeah, we're going to repair this. Don't do this to me. There we go. Okay, 90%. Oh yeah, that's better than all the rest. 80%, 99%. I get the impression that the fisherman sweater is actually not that much better than the festive sweater. But I'm going to keep it nonetheless. Just because I like how it looks. There we go. Oh, I haven't repaired this since I got it. The Longy Johns. There was another weird game that I was playing, and I could hear the noises of the wildlife in my ears from the game, and they sounded so real I thought it was actually coming from outside, but I can't remember which game it was. Like, it was utterly perfect in every way. Not this game. It was like some kind of, it was a base builder or something. No. So obviously I'm not going to take that with me. I thought maybe I could harvest what's left on it, but I guess you can't do anything when a bow breaks. Okay. let's go to the church. Yeah, let's go to the church. I was gonna say maybe I'll eat and fill up, but I might find a I might find a deer over there. Do I have everything I need? I think so. We'll go. Come, Tonto. Oh, there's birds in RimWorld now. There's actual flying birds in RimWorld. That got added in the last update. So you can have a pet parrot in RimWorld, and they take off and they fly over things, and I thought that was neato. And I don't think you need the DLC to have the birds. I think the birds have been added to the base game. I think a bunch of animals are added to the base game. That detail just popped into my mind. I try not to die. Thanks. I say that to myself in the mirror every day. Say, try not to die horribly. And if you die horribly, try to do it in style.
All I can think about is food.
And if you're murdered, make sure you get a little bit on the other guy. I think that's the car I hid in the first time I played this story mode. Remember, if you die, it's someone else's problem. That's something my grandma would say. Oh, awesome.
This will come in handy.
My grandma always said, never let anybody know you can do something. Because if they know you can do it, they'll be asking you to do it for the rest of your life. Whoops, no, I don't want to do that. My grandma was full of special wisdom like that. Can you sleep here? Is this a sleeping spot? It is a sleeping spot. Oh, do I get to burn the Bible? That would be awesome. Did someone try to stab the priest? Is this really it? There's nothing else in here? This is it. This is the whole thing. This is the whole interior. Guess it's time to start ripping up things on walls now. Remember, you're here forever. Oh. I'll grab the vehicle on the way back. Oh, itchy head. I'm on my way to misery to happiness today. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. I don't know the rest of the song. I'm making up the words as they go along. Anything back there? Am I stuck? Nope. Is that a cave? That definitely looks like a cave. I think I might start vacating this place. Except I don't really know what to bring with me. I don't need to bring everything, but I want to bring everything. I'm a pack rat. Ooh, no. I'm a hoarder, and sometimes it's a problem. Sometimes there's not enough room on my bed to sleep because I'm taking apart a TV or something to get components out of it. That's not actually true. Please don't think I'm that way. Seriously, that's not true. Please don't think that I'm that way. Like, I genuinely, that's something that I would be very unhappy if people believed that of me, that I was a hoarder. And that there was no room to move around in my apartment to... What is this? Is this the road? This is the road. No, this is not the road. Where am I? Are you coming after me? Where is it? Come back here, you little freak. Let me shoot you. Are you hunting that poor little rabbit? Well, you know what's going to happen as soon as you take the rabbit. Can you, like, not run away every 5 seconds? Oh, God, I hate you. I hate you and everybody like you. Now I'm going to sit here and I'm going to rip this carcass apart, and you're going to interrupt me because you're a piece of shit. Okay, I'm not going to do that much at a time. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to go up to an hour. Because God knows that guy's going to attack me again. Or not again, but for the first time. Where are you? There you are. Okay, maybe you'll attack me this time so that I can have peace of mind and know that you're dead. Come on, Wolfie. Come on, Wolfie. Bang! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There's the other one. Come on. Come on. Come on, you little fuck. Prick. Double prick. Your mother was a bitch. I got more food. This is a great area.
Man, all I can think about is food.
How about don't think about food, and we'll go home and we'll make food, and you can stop complaining because I'm gonna feed you. How about that? That make you feel better? We got food at home.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We got chicken tenders at home, guys. That's fine by me. Come on. Shit! And I pushed the wrong one. Shit. I pushed the wrong one because I'm a dum-dum. But it didn't affect me too much. But I didn't stab him in the head, so I'm disappointed. Well, that's okay. I killed the last, what, 4 or 5 wolves. And I didn't kill one. Like, where am I? I don't know where I am. I think I know where I am, but shouldn't I have passed the church? If this is the road... I'm lost. Oh no. I'm lost. Oh no. Help me. Do you know where my mommy is? Okay, no, I'm not lost. I remember this tree. I remember the tree. I'm not lost. I remembered the tree. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your tree.
Oh, I'm starving.
Yeah. But you lose the well-fed trait, and I don't really care. At least I think this is the right way. This may not be the right way. Oh my god, I'm at the beginning of the story mode. Oh, this was the wrong way. Oh, it's all gone to shit. Oh, we've wasted our lives. This is the wrong way. Oh no, this is the wrong way. Ooh, you almost fell off. Okay, this is the wrong way. We wasted our lives. We wasted our lives. This is the wrong way. Now, I could get down into the water down there. Can I? Is there a safe way to get down there? I don't think so. Wait a minute. I am really lost. I don't know where I am. Oh man. I thought I remembered this tree. It was a lie. It was all a lie. It was a cognitive lie. Are those two wolves coming right at me? Why are you up there? Okay, they can only do one at a time. They can only do one at a time. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Jesus Christ, I've got a leg cramp because I friggin' twitched. I don't want to get too tired because then I won't be able to run away. I'm sorry, mister. I lost my mommy. Do you know where she is? Can you help me find my mommy, mister? Oh, I hear it again. Doesn't matter, as long as they're coming after me. Okay, I think I'm closer. Or I'm not closer. I'm not closer. How did I get all the way over here? I do not know. My God, this is like trying to get anywhere in Northern Ontario. Do I have any food on me? Oh, I do have a little bit. In North Ontario, North Ontario. Black flies, the little black flies, always the black flies picking my bones. In North Ontario, North Ontario. I must have shortcutted when I went to the cave. When I saw the cave, and I went to the cave, and then I went around the cave, I must have found the road further up ahead, and then I kept walking it until I got to the point where Astrid comes into the city. Or maybe it's William. Is that the church? That is the church.
I need to find food.
I know. Just keep your hose on, man. Just keep your hose on. We'll get home, we'll make food. Everything will be sunshine and lollipops. Nobody will die and be humiliated on stream. Why can't I walk? Is it the wind, or is it the fact that I'm carrying too much weight? I'd love to be able to get one of these cars started. And then we'd be like...
Just need to close my eyes.
You don't need to close your eyes. Death will come soon enough. Then you will have no responsibilities. You will realize that your journey was over before it began. And you could always do it, Dave. You could do it. Okay, I think what's slowing me down right now is predominantly weight and not the wind. Did it again.
Feels like night is coming. Venison. All I got is the venison. I'm not dropping the venison. Like, I don't fucking care how long it takes me. It's right there. I can see it. If you attack me again, I swear to God. I swear to God. Gotta tack into the wind. I gotta tack into the wind.
You know, a really easy way to start a fire is if you get a battery and a steel wool, and you touch the steel wool to the battery, and it goes zappy, 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 and it'll light the steel wool on fire. We'll come back out for that. Doesn't mean much. Doesn't mean anything at all. Let's eat the chippy chips. Yay, we're not losing our bonus. Okay, let's shed some light on the subject.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, you can't. Shut up. You are bound to this loadout. So saith your God me. I hate you. I hate your mother. I hate your father. I hate your grandparents. I hate your aunts and uncles. I hate your children. I hate your dog. I hate your cat. I hate your hamster.
Come on, little fire.
I hate
Come
the
on.
cockroaches that live on the in the basement of your house. And I hate you because you did not light. There. That was not fun. Actually, it was fun. What am I saying? It's not fun. It's a video game. Of course it was fun. It wasn't real life. Holy crapola. That was really close to being lost. I don't know what I would have done without you, little head thing. No, this is not where that is. I don't know where that is. "10 minutes until it's done. 10 minutes till we have some fun." Now, is there anything that I can do for 10 minutes? Yes, there is. Another 10 minutes.
I'm gonna have to eat soon.
I need to go outside. I need to find outside. Got turned around. Oh. There we go.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You can carry it, don't worry. Not well, but you can carry it. So ready. Still 2 hours on the clock. Now I do have some fresh venison. And they're all full size, so whatever. And I need some water. Should be right here. Uh, 28 minutes, 27 minutes.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
This pack is getting kind of heavy. It's full of little Debbie. Because I killed her and dragged her out back. Do 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 do. Still alive, I see. I almost died. I got lost. I went the wrong way. I got attacked by a dog. I pushed the wrong button. I complained a little bit. I'm actually disappointed that less people heard my complaining. Complaining is important. It's my only skill. I once had training in economics, but I lost it. And now all I can do is complain. I could have been a fiduciary. I could have fiduced. And it would have been easy because nobody knows what a fiduciary is. Okay, 20 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes. I could have fidooshed so hard. God, I love that word. It's such a dumb word for nothing. It just basically means that you have a legal you have an illegal obligation to think about somebody else's money ahead of your own. So like somebody who does stock trades for you, or wait a minute, what just happened? That's the wrong button. Somebody who does stock trades on your behalf, or manages accounts, or does shit like that. Gives you financial advice. I think they're also authorized to do purchases on your behalf and stuff like that. I don't remember. You would have to ask a fidouche. Okay, let's make some no teas. I have no teas. I knew I should have brought the teas with me. Six minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, look at that, cooking expert. Oh, does that mean I can eat them? Okay, I gotta check the wiki. I gotta check the wiki. Please hold, please hold, please hold, please hold, please hold, please hold, please hold. Parasite or parasite? Parasite. Ooh. Okay, cooking level 5. You rotting bastard! This is me being quiet because I'm angry. Because the game lied to me by anticipation. Even though it said nothing. and did nothing
I wonder
and
if I can
promised
drop any of this gear.
and promised nothing. And yet, I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. My trust has been broken. And the never-ending circle of faith has been violated. And yet I weep not, for it is the will of RNG that I be forsaken and something. I'll figure it out later. RNG forsook me. And made me go the wrong way. Okay, go back in the cabinet. That guy, 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 that guy. Hopefully, those things don't. The headband doesn't rot before morning. RNG told me that it wasn't my time. That there was a bigger plan. A plan for me that did not include RNG.
Ugh, my tongue feels like sandpaper.
I swear to God, I'm gonna come up with like a prayer or something. It's just gonna keep cooking in my head, and then it'll pop out one day, and it'll be like, "Oh, that's pretty funny." But that's it. It won't be any better than that. It will be at the level of mildly amusing. And I think we'll be all happy with just about that. Don't really need to go much higher than that, actually. Just mildly amusing. Okay. Let's put all of this bullshit on, because it's just easier to track when things are on. Here we go. Then we'll grab all the clothing items out of here that we want to rip apart, which is basically all of them. Ooh, those socks are almost done, so let's harvest them right away. Maybe if I base it on the holy hand grenade skit. I don't really know that skit though, because I don't watch Monty Python. Three which? Which three are we talking about? Thou shalt not count to 4 and shall not stop at 2. Ah! I see, said the blind mute to the deaf man who was kicked in the head by the mule. Do I have any leather in here? I do not have any leather. I have watched the Monty Python's movie too many times. Is there too many times, though, for anything that's enjoyable? I don't know how many times I've watched RoboCop or any of the Star Treks or... what else have I watched like a million times? I actually can't think of something that I've watched an inordinate amount of times besides like something Star Trek related. Oh, I've watched the entire series of Gumball probably 10 times. Terminator probably a couple dozen times. I don't know. But I mean, like, there is, people have a special place in their heart for, the Monty Python stuff. People, there's two types of people. There's people who really like it and watch it often, and then there's people who just can't stand it. I did watch Life of Brian, though. I do remember most of Life of Brian. But I don't remember... Is it Quest for the Holy Grail? Is it dark again? Yeah, Quest for the Holy Grail. I think the reason I really watched Life of Brian was because it was... Everybody said it was blasphemous and not to watch it. And it's like, it's a good thing I'm not Catholic then. This one's going to be harvested too. Okay. So let's go outside and grab ourselves a snack. And I think some of the concepts were interesting for Quest the Holy Grail. Like, somebody being mistaken for somebody important is like an objectively interesting concept. I said concept before, but whatever. Like, oh god, I really don't want to use this.
Water.
I really don't want to use this as example, but basically, like, in the Harry Potter series, Harry wasn't really supposed to be the one. He just was one of the ones. And Neville could have been one of the ones, kind of deal. So, there's the not expectation, but there's the possibility that like Jesus of Nazareth wasn't the one, kind of thing. And there was actually a little bit of a skit in Red Dwarf, this British sci-fi show that was kind of alluding to that fact. They go back in time, and they think they have convinced. They think that they freaked out Jesus, and that he doesn't want to be the Messiah or anything. But it turns out it's Jesus of Aram or something, and not Jesus of Nazareth or Arimathea or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be. But then the guy steals a bag. Like just basically just a bag with handles. Okay, just a cloth bag with handles. And this is like a completely revolutionary technology that he becomes filthy stinking rich. It's cold outside, there's no type of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. Goldfish are nipping at my toes. Fun, fun, fun. I want to lie, shipwrecked and comatose, drinking fresh mango juice. Yeah, we'll do that one. And we'll do that one because it's below 90. And I am now assuming that that's my threshold. Okay, there we go. All of our clothes are repaired from the attack, which was Herculean for the amount of resources we had to use to repair my own stupidity. We need 2 of these guys. I've got 28 of these. I don't need 28 of these. And got all that shit. Got that. I don't really need to take those torches with me. The reason I took them out was to feed them back to the fire. Okay, so I think I'm going to just keep going the way I went before, because there is something over there. Yeah. And I mean, a hacksaw could be anywhere in this world. Now, do I do something stupid and carry meat on me to attract... Oh, cooked meat doesn't have a smell? That's odd. So let's go get a piece of gut. Is this cured? Actually, let's just pick everything up. Okay, can I spread stuff out here? Wolf, 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 wolf. Wolf. Just put all the wolf in the same place. Deer. Deer. Wabbit. And then I'll just put all the fresh gut down right here. And green birch, green birch, green birch, green maple, not a stick. Okay. And we'll put the cured stuff over here. So now I'll be attractive to wolves, just so they'll come at me, bro, and I can shoot them in the face. Because my only joy in life is to shoot dogs in the face. That's a really old joke I was about to say. I was about to make a joke about Chris Brown, but that's like really old. need to get aimed up here. Okay, now. Bang! You can stay there and rot, because I don't care about you. You, mean nothing to me. You wolf in wolf's clothing. Now that there's a mechanic to have a sled in the main game, or at least in the DLC, I wonder why why modders haven't put something in yet. Although the mod scene for The Long Dark is not that mature. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of people doing it. And I think the last time I checked, there wasn't a lot of people playing the game. And we are talking about something that's like 10 years old now. But I mean, people are still playing Fallout 4, so... Oh, fuck, I did it again. Don't rip my clothes. Better not have ripped my clothes. I will be so angry. I am not that angry. I am somewhat angry, however. Okay, I need to stop waiting so late. I can hit it further away. I'm just so afraid of missing that I wait till the last minute, but then it jumps and I'm locked out of loosing the arrow. More or less, goldfish are nipping at my toes. Fun, fun, fun. In the sun, sun, sun. Shipwrecked and comatose, drinking fresh mango juice. Dun 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 dun. I gotta rewatch that series. Nah. It's never as funny as I thought it was as a teenager. Okay. I've got to keep a sharp eye out for wolfy and wolfy-like behavior. It's pretty far away. Nah. I think what they call it the yips when you do something really well for a good streak and then suddenly you get in your own head and you can't do it anymore. Oh, there's the 2 dogs I killed. I guess it was over here. I must have got over here and then followed it up all the way over there and around and then had to go all the way back around. That was kind of dumb of me. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of myself. And as penance, I will say the holy prayer a random numbers of times between 1 and 10. Between 0 and 10. And it just so happens that the random number is 0. I don't make the rules. I just interpret them. Okay. Where are the feathers? You are not giving me feathers. Here are the feathers. Okay, you can rot there some more. Did I kill that one? I don't think I killed that one. Oh, no, okay. Oh, no, no. Okay, okay. I got a better way of saying it. Okay. For penance, I will say the holy, the holy RNG prayer a random number of times between 1 and 10, non-inclusive. It sounds more holy that way. It has a greater amount of reverence. I'll come back this way through the river, but I'm going to continue up the road just so I don't spend too much time walking away from the direction I want to go in, because there are things near and off the road I'm pretty sure I want to look at. Is that one of the things I want to look at is dead ahead? I don't know. Oh, I could have just kept going. I thought this was gonna go like way over here. Oh well. I'm stupid and holding on to an entrail because I want dogs to come at me, bro. There we go. I've got lots of birch now. I just need arrowheads. What's this? Okay, well, this is harvesting. Oh. This is a thing. We got another bang bang, but we don't need another bang bang. We already have one. And we just need one.
I think I can use this.
Okay, dude, you are... you're holding a revolver, but you're stashing a rifle ammo? Like, how does this make sense? Oh, I gotta fix my earphones again. Oof. Here are another 2 dogs I killed. I kill a lot of dogs. Dogs are bad people. They hate you. Deep down inside. In their guts, they hate you. Even dogs that you think are your friends, that like look at you and they're happy and their tongue logs out, what they're really thinking in the back of their heads are, if you die, I'm eating your body. That's what they're thinking. I promise you, that's what they're thinking. When they lick you, they're actually tasting you. You know, to make sure you're still ripe and fresh. That's why they tend not to really like old people. They're past their expiration date. I was never happy with the zombie wolves. I know it introduces a danger element, but I play with them off since they added that option. It's an option to turn it off? I didn't know that. The Aurora wolves, right? Custom game settings. Well, I know that there's custom game settings, but I didn't know you could turn that off. Yeah, I'm not going to go down there. I don't think there's anything I can do down there. Okay, I'm no longer holding the gut. A bear ate it. It also ate my homework, I promise. And I'm not being facetious. It actually ate my homework. It went gobble, 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 yum, yum, yum. I love homework. No. I kind of know where I am. That's a lot of cars to, like, I think how best to deal with all those cars is to actually get the hacks up. Ooh, what's this? Is to actually get the hacks off first, and then chop the batteries up on site, then move them back to wherever I want to go. Actually, this where Astrid starts is right here. Or William, I don't know which one. I think this is where they start. Oh, where does this go? Oh, maybe I want to go here last. Yeah, let me check the map here. Okay, so if I continued on the way that I was going, there was nothing there. But there's a drop box, that's where the bear is. But then it could be a knife, but basically there's nothing in here. So let's just go through the tunnel then. Let's put the lamp on so I can see if there's coal on the ground, because we needs coal. And I kind of wish I had some spray paint so I could spray paint the floor. Ooh, coal. Ooh, coal. No, let me grab the coal. The coal over here. Hey, guy. Oh, he's got a improvised knife. Cool. Is that coal? It's not coal. Do I want to go this way? Okay, that's the out. I don't want to go out yet. I want to explore that other passage. And this is not where Astrid starts. Or William. I don't remember which. Good thing I came back. Okay. I think that's everything. Where's the little hole? There it is. Or I didn't check all the way out, did I? I'm sure this is very pleasant, watching the screen swing wildly back and forth. There we go. So now we'll be in the middle of nowhere. Listen, say you, say me, say it forever. This looks familiar. I hear more birds. I don't know. Okay, dear. Give me your guts. Ugh. Let me stab my knife into you. I have stabbed my knife into you. One feather. That's all you gave me is one feather? Two feather. Thank you. We get three feather. Three feather. Going once. Going twice. Two feathers. We have two feathers, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and germs. People of all sizes and ages. But mostly fat people. Fat people are my people. Come to me, fat people. Let us be gloriously large together until I lose weight and I pretend not to know you. Okay, what time is it? Did I bring my bedroll? Well, that was not intelligent of me. Because can I get out of this gully? I can't get out of this gully. I have to go all the way back? No, I can't get out of the gully. It's just going to take a really long time. Jesus, jumped up, Christ. Where am I? There I am. Do I want to sleep? Do I want to sleep? No, I don't want to sleep. It's probably a good idea to sleep, but then I'll be walking in the middle of the night, and I don't want to walk in the middle of the night. Because walking in the middle of the night means it might be colder and darker. And people named Bob will be around. How the hell do I get down? I don't see down. Does anybody see down here? I see down. Here we go. This is down. Don't worry, everybody. I found down. I found down. Don't panic. Don't panic. There's not really much out here, is there? What's that? That is a shadow. No, that is a weird texture. Where's the kill? There it is. Say you, say me, say it forever, unhappily. We're going to eat at some point. Okay, so I need to... Say you, say me, say it forever. Okay, more feathers. Even more feathers. Do I go that way or do I go that way? Let's try this way. This feels wrong to me. Bedtime for the old man. Have fun. Good night. Take it easy. No, this is not it, right? Maybe it is. Bedtime, bedtime. Da-da, da-da,
I need to rest soon.
da-da-da. Well, we should have rested a little while ago, when we had the chance, when we could have gotten into that nice warm bed. Okay, this is where Astrid starts. This is where Astrid starts, right here. Because there's her plane, or William, whichever one wakes up first, leaving the other one to die. Because that's what lovers do. They abandon one another. I don't think you can get down there, can you?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, I got a bedroll. I can sleep. Say you, say me, say it forever, rhythmically.
Oh, it's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I'm guessing there's some way to get down there. Because there's like dead things down there. And there's a cave down there. Maybe this tree falls in the story? Jesus Christ, this wreckage is spread wide. This would not be survivable. Like, I think one of the two is ejected all the way out here. What the hell? Oh. Is this the only place where you have a climbing prompt? I think this is the only place with a climbing prompt. Yeah, I remember this part. Why did you have to yell? Did it help you move to yell? Can't you climb? Oh, it's the plant that you're climbing down. No wonder when I click it, it automatically gets me climbing. Feather? Feather and food. Why am I looking all the way to nose? Oh, no, I'm not looking at a nose. Say you, say me. Okay, this is what I did not want to happen. I did not want the sky to turn gray and me not be able to see where I was going. But at least there's a cave that I can sleep in tonight. Oh, but there's even a whatchamacallit? A campfire here already. I think you build this in the game
Come on, little fire.
in the tutorial. Hey you, hey me. Okay, actually, what we're going to do right now is we're going to do this. And we're going to forego music because the music seems to be bugged out. Hey. More peanut butter and cheese sandwich. Because peanut butter and cheese is life. Especially when you're allergic to like everything. Except peanut butter. Because if we were allergic to peanut butter, we wouldn't be eating this.
Never know.
Another
Could be
revolver.
useful.
Can I sleep on this? Ah, that's a bed. Awesomeness. Okay, let's wait and see here. Do I actually need more water? Or am I doing this too? No, I need more water.
I gotta lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Oh, I pulled it out too soon. Say the audio stream current bit rate 0 is lower than recommended. I don't think the bit rate is low. I don't think it's 0. What you talking about? There is no suggestion. Why did you give me the suggestion? It basically gave me the suggestion that there was no sound playing. But the sound was playing, is what I'm trying to say. My mouse pad is disgusting. When did I get that stain on it? There's like a few slashes of something on the mouse pad. It's gross. I'd take a picture, but I don't want to. Let's do some more. Yeah, this would be a great time for a blizzard. Gamey. That's okay. Gamey's fine. Where's the smallest one? That's the smallest one? And actually, we can drop this stuff. So it like matures a little bit. Oh, we picked up 23 feathers. That's amazing. Say you, say me. So what does everybody think about greedy music labels? Like, you know that big story? I don't know how big it is, but like, basically Seth MacFarlane put Surfin' Bird on Family Guy, and it like shot up in the charts. I don't know how high it went. It wasn't like top 10 or anything, but I mean, it increased in the charts just by being played. But they insisted on a royalty for it, on a payment for that to be happening. And I think the same thing happens for like anime music videos and things like that. Like, you are introducing people to a song, but they're taking 100% of the revenue stream, things like that. And like, you'll never be able to convince any of the corporations to do otherwise. But I mean, it seems kind of insane that you would that you wouldn't let someone use your song. Like most artists, like indie artists that aren't signed with a company, basically beg people to use their music. And I think there was an analysis done, I don't remember by who, but it basically showed that the whole Napster thing proved that file sharing in that way actually improved sales. It actually led to additional sales of the what is that? Oh. Oh, I got a little crouch icon. I didn't know that icon was there. Same thing with pirating. Like, we were talking about RimWorld before. And one of the reasons that I support RimWorld so easily is because they themselves put their game on pirate sites. One of the reasons that they do it is so those the key places like T2A or whatever the hell it's called don't steal the revenue share and things like that. And I mean, like, I pirated the game before I bought it because I was been avoiding it for years and years and years, and I played it, and I saw one of the staff members wrote a note underneath the pirate version saying that they put it up themselves and just basically saying, please enjoy the game. And I was like, okay, I'm buying it right now, even if I don't really play it. Same thing with a couple other games. There was a few other games where they outright said that they were putting the game on Pirate Bay, and I'm like, okay, I'm never playing this game, but I'm buying it right now. And I mean, that's sort of a political motivational buy, but I mean, the EU did the study and found that that was the case, is that that it generated sales. Where is this? And that DRM actually, not all DRM, but like de novo, specifically de novo, actually led to fewer sales having it on there because you had high-end users, not high-end users, but power users and things like that deciding not to buy a game because it had undesirable or offensive things in the game. Okay, so there is supposed to be a bunch of crap here. Oh, there is a bunch of crap here. Okay, let me off. Let me off. Just want to see what this is under here. Nothing. Okay.
This will come in handy.
The whole game used to be this. Well, not this amount of, but it used to have a lot of scattered containers and shit like that. Okay. Do I break these boxes? Okay, I'm gonna break one box, and if there's nothing under it, I'm never breaking a box again. I'm never breaking a box again. I think that's it. Oh, I don't think that goes anywhere over there. And I don't think there's anything else to get or harvest or... Oh, there's lots to harvest, but I don't think there's anything else of, like, supreme use. Did you regenerated some feathers? Thank you. That was very nice of you.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You'll be fine. Or you might not be fine. I don't really know if you'll be fine or not. I'm going to assume you're going to be fine. Mostly because you're a video game character. And because, you know, you're Jennifer Hale and you get a lot of gigs. Maybe I should call you Jenny from now on. That's right, Jenny. Okay. Now we're up here. And we're going to GTFO over here. And I'm probably going to go CB. check something. Just a moment. I sometimes look over at this um, map just to see where things are, where I am. Oh, that's what that means. Oh, okay. So basically, there are possibilities to generate metal containers and things and plastic containers, but they're not guaranteed spawns. Whereas, you know, at one time, if they were listed, there were things that were always there. It just sometimes there wasn't anything in them. So I guess they've changed the way spawning works, and now, for instance, not this box, but like that, this backpack might not be placed there. It may be invisible, might not be loaded, so how do we get out of here now? Oh yeah, up this way. I can't believe I missed that. Does this place generate trash? Because I've been confused for a while, because I was looking at the map before I started the game, and it was indicating that there was a bunch of things in a bunch of places, but those things were not in those places. And I thought, well, why aren't they there? But it turns out that it won't generate... It sometimes won't generate objects. Like Mysterious Lake is supposed to have a crashed airplane in it, but I guess that crashed plane is only sometimes there? Where is that? Over here somewhere. There is definitely birds supposed to be somewhere. There's also some indication that you can shoot down crows, but I don't know if that's true. It doesn't really explicitly say that you can shoot down crows, but it says, like, crows and peregrines. So I'm wondering if peregrines or crows can actually be shot out of the air. I kind of think probably not. Simply because that would be too easy to get feathers. You just have a carcass and you aim up and you hit it. Okay, this is more climbing rose hips, yeah. No, shut. I wanted the rose hip. I'm not climbing back up, fuck you. You got your chance to be harvested by me, and now you'll be harvested by no one. You unharvestable thing, you. You bastard in a hat. Where are these crows coming from? It's angering me. am I? Came from there. That's a wall. That's not a wall. Is that an exit over there? Hey you, hey me. Hate you forever. Dynamically. There's something over here? Like, video game logic says that if there's, like, a little pedestal like that, there's good stuff up there. But this video game seems to, supplant those expectations. And it's like, dangle, 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 nothing here. And it's like, oh. It's almost like you killed Elmo. Hey you, hey me. Hey Zeus the gardener. Ironically. Okay, that's it. Let's just keep going. Where is that crawling coming from? I don't know. Oh, there's a tower that way. Oh, that's where the crawling is coming from. They're actually inside the mountain. You know, I don't want more hatchets. I want a hacksaw. You know, a hacksaw? You know what a hacksaw is, right? It's a saw that goes... Hey you, hey me. Oh, I thought I saw... I thought I saw the, oh, there they are. This doesn't look right, this, transmitter. Because usually when you have a transmitter out in the middle of nowhere, it's a retransmitter. And I can't see any receivers on it. I guess it could be a... Oh, such a big box for nothing. I guess it could be a navigational beacon. Wait a minute, is that it? Right there? I come all of this way for like mostly nothing. This whole loop I've gotten a lot of little things and harvestables, but for the most part I've gotten nothing. And this whole area has very special rose hips. Hey you, hey me, Jennifer Haley, ironically. Actually, it's not Haley, it's Hale. Jennifer Hale. Okay, so I did that whole loop and I found nothing, and I am not happy about it. I am sick to my stomach about it. Oh yeah, I left a body there. Freak you, freak me, freak you always. You freaking sleaze. Okay, here we go. Let's dump off our garbage.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm glad you noticed, because it's time to dump it off. Okay, we got this. Where did I put the coal? I don't think I put the coal anywhere. The coal might be in here. I'm gonna pull all the rest of the coal out because that stuff is heavy. And we'll put all of the feathers in there. Put the boom boom in there. I guess we're putting the distress pistol in there. All of the thingamablobbers, all of this stuff. The ammunition in there. The extra knives. 2 pistols. Okay, obviously we're gonna have to take the pistols out now, because there's not enough room for the pistols. Oh, and we'll take this stuff out because we don't need that in there. What else is in there that we don't want in there? Nothing. Okay, arrow.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We're dropping it. We're dropping it. Keep your pantyhose on. God damn it. Do you know how to wait a minute? Is that like something you're able to do, Shepard? Now, coal we don't want to accidentally use, so I'm just gonna put it right here. There. Our food items. Where are the food? This is the food items. Not normal food. It's food. It's double food. No, I'm going to put the 11s away. And we'll put the torches in there as well. Okay. Drop all that. Now you might ask, why would you call it double food? It's because it's not just food. It's food with food. Hmm? 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 See, you take food and then you serve it with food. I know this is a complicated thing here. Because you might be used to just having food and not food with food. But I assure you, food with food is the best. And if you're asking if I know what I'm saying, the answer is is absolutely not. This is what happens when you have ADHD or just ADD and it starts getting late and your medication stops working. You start babbling like a fool. And that's me, the babbling fool. You might also notice that there are other personalities online that may exhibit similar traits to that what I am exhibiting right now. And you might be thinking, do they have ADD? I assure you they do. I promise you. Why are you over here in the middle of nowhere? Wait a minute. Didn't I have 3 sitting there? What happened to the other 2? Okay, let's get rid of a few things here. Get rid of this one. And I think that's all we need to do. And we can, what condition is this in? 93. So that's a 93. We can harvest this one because we don't need it no more. It served its purpose. And now we send it to a better place. I thought for sure I had 3. Didn't put it over here, did I? You go here for now. Whatever. You go here. No, I said you go here. There. And then you can go here. Then you can go here. Did I accidentally put it in one of these cabinets? No, I did not. Fine, whatever. I don't care. Oh, I need to drop these plugs. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I think we're done putting everything away. Yes, we are. We are done putting everything away for now. Oh, this will go right here for now. Cool. So, we got a bunch of coal. We got a bunch of other stuff, but we still don't have stuff that we really need. We're still lacking in a hacksaw. So let's pause the game. And we will bring up the wiki. Once I find out where the goddamn... There it is. And then we will go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Okay, so we are in Milton. Is this Milton? No, this is Muskeg. This is Milton. So, in Milton, what we just did is we just went all around here. I don't think we went up here. We kind of ignored it going past over here. And I don't think we went up here. But we went down here. We crossed over here. We went to where the winter mute starts. Then we came back over here and went over here. We haven't been to the bus crash yet, but there's nothing really there. Which one is this? This is Interloper. Okay, Interloper is has some guaranteed spawns on it, whereas the Stalker does not. So okay, we went up here, went around here, and we can see that there was a lot of spawns that didn't happen. Oh, we missed this cave. No, we didn't miss this cave. We got this cave. We're back here. We've gotten this stuff over here, I think. We haven't gone over here, but there's nothing really over there. This, whoops. There's a book here, and there's another hatchet, but we really don't need a hatchet. You know what I mean? So this is the exit to Muskeg, Orlon Muskeg. This goes to the to where the forge is, but there isn't much down here to want to go in here. But there are a few places that might have, like there's a rifle here, but we already have a rifle. We've already been to this barn area here. We've already been over here. And see, we've gotten over here and we've gotten over here. So the only places that we haven't visited is this trailer. We haven't visited this area down here, which just seems like a pain in the ass to do. And with no gain, like we might get a bow and arrow, but that's like totally random, probably not going to get. We might get a knife and a backpack. But like I said before, back here, this axe didn't spawn as an axe. This spawned as a hacksaw. I think we've been in this Milton house. We haven't done a lot of these houses here. There still might be a hacksaw in these houses or in this area. And I just don't know. We came from over here. This is Mystery Lake. And we kind of went over here and then down over here and then down over here. We got a bunch of shit from the cave here. So if we exit, we're going to be exiting up in here, which means a lot of climbing right here. Even if we don't exit here to Mysterious Lake, we'll be exiting up here. So I think at some point when we're done clearing out these houses, I'm probably going to move our entire stash from here and move it down to this place down here, this house down here. But we won't really have very many storage containers. And I hate putting stuff on the floor. And then once we're done in the house, then we'll ferry them up to the cave, and then we'll ferry them up to this cave. But we also might leave a lot of shit behind. Like, we don't need to take our water. We don't need to take the wood. Let's move this off. We'll put it back over here. And we'll get this. Put that here. There we go. So these batteries need to be moved. But without a hacksaw, there's really no point in collecting the batteries. I want to move some of this stuff, but it's really... I don't really know the point about moving them. Like, the food will need to be moved, because I'm not leaving that much food behind to rot. And this case, everything in this case needs to be moved. Or not everything, but some of the stuff. But that's only 10 kilograms in here. Like, there's barely anything in this case here. The fire stuff can stay. The water can stay. I want to bring the cloth with me, but I mean, that's not a priority. There's hardly anything in here. Like, we've got maybe 30 pounds of stuff to move. So if we had that sled that's in the DLC, this would be a whole lot easier, because all of this stuff would fit in one sled, basically. Like, what is the size of this? This is 30 kilos, and we can fit almost everything in there. So, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. But we also haven't harvested all of the cloth in this area. We've left a lot of it behind. Now we can exit this area. I kind of have the idea that we exit this area. Let's get back to the map. That's not the right map. Boop, boop. There we go. So I kind of have the idea that instead of, you know, continuing to look for shit, we can finish searching these buildings, because we don't really want to leave stuff in buildings, because they'll decay until you find them, I think. I'm not entirely sure. But instead of moving anything, we just leave everything here. And I hate that idea, but we could do that. Then come back down here and then go to Muskeg, Forlawn, and that will bring us out over here. Now, I don't see any place where where a hacksaw can spawn, but there are places where they might spawn, and we can just comb down the area this way to get to the old Smithy's homestead, because that's where the furnace is. That's where the forge is. And then if it's not there, Oops. Whoops, I'm typing with one hand. Uh, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 choices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 chances for it to spawn in muskeg. But at the same time, where is Mountain? Oh, there was only 4 places for it to spawn. So Paradise Meadows on the workbench, it wasn't there. On a chair behind cash register in Orca Gas, it wasn't there. Town of Milton, Grey Mothers, it wasn't there. Between the metal shelf and standing mattress inside the trailer. That trailer? So we should have looked, is what it's saying. Like we should have looked here. Let's go look. Like what do you want me to say? Let's go look. Where is that? There we go. That's only trailer and MT. Go to Hush Valley next. You can only access Hush Valley from Mountain Pass. Hush Valley. From Mountain Town, sorry. Need hacksaw to make scrap metal for the transmitter? No, I'm not playing the story mode. I need a hacksaw so I can get scrap metal so that I can get arrows and shit. Just a second. Are you right? You might be. I don't know if you're right because I don't see it saying here that it's only in. Well, let's go look anyways. It's not story mode. I think version is old. What version is old? The version I'm playing? No, the version I'm playing is not old. Or the version on the wiki is old, is what you're saying. That's possible. There's some updates. But I mean, the wiki has the newer version has transmitters. The trader. Oh, I don't have the DLC installed. I don't have the DLC, so that's not going to happen. Where is Bob? I'm going to look at that trailer anyways because I haven't been to the trailer. I've missed it on the last swing by. That's all sandbox stuff in new version. Yeah, I know, but I don't have the DLC. So, like the Peregrines and the Trader and the Cougar and all of that stuff. Okay, yeah. You understand now. I also can't use the sled, the Tavis or whatever the hell it's called, unless I put the DLC in, and I am loath to buy DLC. Oh, the Cougar. Hate that guy. I haven't even seen it. But, as you can see, I have Settled Mind badge. And that's because I hacked the badge into my game, so I didn't have to deal with cabin fever, because I hate cabin fever. Cabin fever is so stupid. Oh, I can't sleep because I've been inside and warm all day. It's fun. The side quest things give you something to do. Also, the modeling of rooms. You can do base design in the base game without the DLC. You can move stuff around. Yeah, so I hacked the signal badge. Yeah. My game was glitchy for a while, then it suddenly stopped being glitchy. I don't know why. It could just be that the game is glitchy. Now, there's a whole bunch of bodies around here. Tons and tons and tons of wolves. I kill them whenever I see them. Simply because I hate them. Hey, how did you get here? I've been playing for a while, so I can rem when things were introduced and when they weren't. Yeah, I was one of the original backers. I've had the game since... which version of the game was released first? I can't remember. But I had the game since it was just Mysterious Lake, I think. Yeah, I think... No, there was... Yeah, I think there was just Mysterious Lake. And there was no hardness level. It was just one hardness, one difficulty. And there was a time when you didn't search for twigs and stuff. It was just a time passing menu. You selected the button, and you collected twigs, and you just spent time with the little menu going by, little progress bar going by, and that was how you collected firewood. What were some of the other quirks back then? There was no sprayed ankle. There was no sprayed ankles. That was not a thing. There was no hyperthermia. You just got cold, and there was no frostbite. I wonder if I have any footage from back then. Wolves showing up inside caves, and not just Mazzy and Fluffy. Fluffy's gone! That's the one that was in the dam, right? They called him Fluffy? Fluffy's gone. I think they now call somebody else Fluffy now. The dam was definitely in the game. And Fluffy was there. Was the first one there. And there was nothing anywhere. Like I think was in Bleak Armory. I was pretty sure they called him Fluffy at the beginning. But then he was removed. I don't remember when he was removed. Right when they started putting in all the junk. Bleak Armory wasn't around then. This is back when they promised to have horses and stuff. Okay, so where does it say that it is? Work pants. I played it when it was just Mystery, Forlorn, and Pleasant Valley. Yeah, that used to be that Muskeg didn't exist. Like Muskeg was
I'll take it.
was one of the first added in. I think Pleasant Valley was there first. But there was an error in the transition in Muskeg that I reported a super long time ago, and I still haven't fixed it. Okay, let's go into this. Can I move this? I can't move this. Can I move this? Yes. I don't see a hacksaw. I don't see a hacksaw anywhere. There's a zippy bar. Okay, let me look on the wiki one more time, because I'm getting kind of upset with how much I can't find this. Mountain Town, between the metal shelf and standing mattresses inside the trailer. So this is the standing shelf, or the shelf, metal shelf. It's not there. I am beside myself with anger, with grief, with I'm like I can feel my soul slipping away from me. Hey, just a second, 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 just a second. Let me look at something. Let me just look at something. I might have the very first version, like saved in a zip file. Uh, I think I do. There wasn't even the wolf. There wasn't even the bear in it. Yeah, I'm looking at the version number here. Just a second. Maybe I'll play the very first version. That sounds interesting, right? Or does that sound stupid? I don't know if that's interesting or stupid. It might be stupid. Because it's... do I think it's nostalgic, or am I just being dumb? I think I might be being dumb. The original was primitive and buggy. Bears would sleep all the time. Yeah, sometimes they'd get into a sleep spiral. I don't remember being that buggy, though. Okay, yeah. So, July 2014. Death walls all over and cave floors that were open nodes that you could fall through all the time. I don't remember that. I think I have it. I'm going to see it still works. Not right now. I'll see if it still works like later on at a different time. Okay, there's nothing here. I've explored this area. I am mortified that it isn't here, and I wish I was dead. Yeah. I wish someone would end me of my misery. I don't remember getting into places being very easy, that's for sure. There was a lot of shit on the ground. Were you an early donor and got an... No, actually I might. No, I don't. I think you needed to donate a certain amount for that, and I didn't donate that much. Like, I didn't donate that much, but I did donate to the Kickstarter. But I think there was a minimum amount that you needed to donate to get the totem. I'm pretty sure that if I did get the totem, I would have remembered, and I would be repeating that I had gotten it dozens of times. But I can't remember how much I donated. But I'm also Canadian, so I've paid for the game at least 3 times. Once when I donated to the Kickstarter, and then once with my tax dollars, and then once when I bought the game. I actually paid for the game more than that. I gave away a lot of copies. And I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
There's going to be zombie wolves all over the place. The last patch had improved textures. I guess so. I guess because I'm playing the game right now, I don't remember what the textures used to look like. Though I accidentally started in, what the hell is that mode called? OpenGL. I accidentally started the game in OpenGL. Do you have enough cloth? You can make a snow shelter. Nah. I'd rather walk home. What was I gonna say? Besides, the church is right there if I wanted to take a nap. I accidentally started the game in OpenGL, and there was a lot of missing textures, and things were kind of flat and stuff. Like, trees were completely and totally white. Some of the buildings had sheets of snow on them. The trailer behind you. What about the trailer? What are you talking about? I mean the trailer I was in? Because I looked... Wait, you want me to go back? Because I was in the trailer looking for the hacksaw. It's not there. Or go back to the mansion over. Yeah, that's where I'm going. I very recently killed the a lot of wolves in this area. I doubt they're going to come back. And the fact that the deer are bouncing around. No, I left it at, I left it in Mysterious Lake. I didn't bring it with me. Plus, I don't typically carry that stuff around with me. Here's a wolfie guts that I killed. Look at him, isn't he cute? I called him Ted. Ted is dead. I shot him in the head. He fall down, go boom, not move again. And now we're home. Yay, let us be home. There we go. You are now listening to CBC Radio 2. The new one has different flashlights and thermos for storing hot beverages. Very helpful. Goldberg variations, I think. Like a Rube Goldberg machine? The flashlight isn't... Oh, the piano music. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I do recognize it. Yeah, I thought it was Bach. I thought I recognized it. But you could tell me it's anything because I don't really remember. I have very little Um, because of Canada and Glenn Gowd did a famous interpretation of, oh, maybe, yeah. What do we have here? Oh, no, not that. When it comes to classical music, it comes to any music really, I don't really retain. There's all that Canadian stuff except for First Nation stuff. But there's no First Nation things in here. Those bastards. Okay, so these pants I already have. The red ones are better. Let's just get... Okay, so the red ones are better. Let's get rid of these blue ones here. Not really. If you're north, that's the big part that's missing in any First Nation reference. Yeah. Like, to play devil's advocate, how close would they be to a reservation? And I think this is supposed to take place in northern BC. That's where Bear Island is supposed to Bear Island is supposed to be in northern BC. There's dream catchers and shit in here too, and I mean, that's not strictly Canadian. Navajo? Or is it strictly Navajo? I do not know. But is there one in here? Like there's probably one in here. There's one in just about every... Is that it? No. There's one in just about every room. Dream catchers are Navajo originally. Yeah. I thought it might be something that was a little more universal. Well, anyways, if you go into the camp office, there's definitely one behind the bed upstairs on the left side. Okay, so what are we going to do? I don't know what I want to do. Let's go get some food. We'll do it nakedy. Naker. Bear naker. Okay, so I did that trailer. I got all of the stuff out of there. I can travel to Forlong, or I can travel to Musket and see what's gonna, if there's anything down there, but I don't want to do that today. What time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock. Somebody tried to play this being a vegan. Didn't work well. Yeah, I saw that. I don't really watch many videos. But I saw somebody saying that they were going to do it, or... But there's nothing to eat besides... Oh, excuse me, besides the meat, is there? Like, it was funny? Because you can't eat any of the medicinal stuff. It doesn't give you any calories. Acorns, bulrushes, peaches. Oh, out of the can, yeah. Well, tomato soup is vegan, isn't it? Or at least Campbell's tomato soup, I think, is vegan. Corn. Hi, do you have any feathers? I kicked him. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think corn is vegan. I do think they like
Hope nobody needs
meat.
this anymore.
I think they do barbecues every so often. Oh, I've already been in here. Don't eat the wolves. Yeah, I know that. I'm on level 4 right now. Come on, let me close the window. Oh. I can show that right now, can't I? If I show here, right here. The original map was just Mysterious Lake. Then they added Pleasant Valley. Then they added Muskeg. And I think, no, I think they added Coastal Highway first. Yes, they added Coastal Highway before they added Muskeg. And Desolate Point was added after that. Mountain Town was added after episode 1 was released. Oh, the prison. Go there and get the service revolver.
I can use this.
I've already got a revolver. There's a prison here? In the mountain town? Actually, I got 3 revolvers. Black Rock. Oh, and the overworld map. Why is the service revolver better than the revolver? Lighter. Eh. Why can't I go into the basement? I go into basement. In Ash Canyon is the Pioneer rifle, which can shoot further. I usually shoot at point blank. I'm super concerned about missing. And I'm much better at the bow and arrow to begin with. tend not to mess with the bow and arrow. Except when
I've been here a while.
when I loose too late. Ooh, can I eat that? Is that good? Yep. Gonna eat you, little fishy. Gonna eat you, little fishy. The bow is not good for the wolf packs. The Timberwolves. The thing is with the Timberwolves, only one attacks at once. They don't actually gang up on you. And
Okay.
you can get into a position where if you quick draw them, you can get them pretty quickly. Or you can get them pretty effectively. I haven't done it yet in this playthrough, but I have done it before.
I could use this.
Oh, that's empty. I clicked the wrong button, and now things have gone glutton. Yeah. Timberwolves aren't that difficult, actually. They changed how they respond to certain things, the distances that they'll run after you at, and I had to relearn all of that. There was a guy, and they nip you to death. You bleed out if not careful. Yeah. It they deteriorate. It deteriorates fast. Okay, I just heard him. Where are you, little prick? I heard you. They are a pain in the ass with the moral meter. I'm not sure they had the moral meter when the last time I played. Picture. You be dead. Where is that other one? I think I already did this one up here. Yeah, I don't think they had the moral meter the last time I played in 2017. That's the last time I was up there. I was doing some kind of challenge trying to get to 500 days or some stupid bullshit. I never made it. Died. Because I did something stupid like went outside without putting on my clothes on first. I typically do that by doing something stupid. Get up there. Come on, get up there. Oh, another dead bunny. Oh, you are on the old game. I forgot. The new one has packs with moral meter. No, I'm not on an old game. This is the new game. This is a new game. I just don't have the DLC. The Timberwolves have pack meters now, but they didn't when I played in 2017, which is the last time I was up at the peak, the mountain peak. You don't think what's on the DLC though? No, the moral meter is not on the DLC. I just haven't played it. I just haven't been near Timberwolves since the moral meter became a thing. Like the morale meter is definitely a thing. But when I was fighting them, the last time I fought them in 2017, they start howling before they see you, and then they attack en masse. Yes, that was happening. That happened. That was how it worked in 2017 as well. But only one wolf attacks you at once. They don't attack you all together. But the moral meter was added after that. I don't remember when it was added. The morale meter. I don't remember when it was added, but it was added after
This stuff will come in
2017.
handy.
And I think back then it was packs of 3 to 5 or something. Now I think it's like, I don't know. I haven't seen them yet. There he is. Okay. Shit. 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 He's too close. Shit. He's too close. He's too fucking close. You bastard. You are not getting away from me. The newer maps that have Sunded Pass and I'm gonna get you. I swear to God, I'm gonna get you. Okay, where is he? Oh, he's too close. I wouldn't have been able to draw on him. I think he keeps going down this side. I just need a little bit of distance. Come on, you little cock nibbler. He couldn't have gone far. I was inside for 2 minutes. I don't see any footsteps anywhere. But that doesn't matter. The footsteps disappear really quickly. Is that him? No, that's a rock. Run away. There he is. No. No, I thought I saw him. I really want him dead. Shot in the head. That's a tree stump. If I don't kill him, he's gonna jump out at me. Make noise, you little fuck. Make noise. I think I'm going to give up in a minute here. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Come on. Come on. Come on, you ignat. No, no, don't run away. I can't hit you when you're moving. Yes, exactly. Come on. Come on, I'll quick draw you from the other side of the... Bang! Dickhead. I hate you. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. 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 I killed a wolf for two. I shot him in the head. And then I dragged him to his, I shot him in the head. Is that a... Oh, that's a deer. I shot him in the head. Now he's all but dead. His cubs don't have daddies. Shooting them gave me a fatty. Now, I don't know how long those corpses take to decay. It seems like after 3 days they're completely gone. Oh, is your card a G? No! Oh, no, no, it's a 1060. It's 15 years old. I shot him in the head. He's all but dead. I killed him, called him Fred. 'Cause he is dead. That's okay. I think it's end of life, end of service, so no updates. No, there's still updates. Well, first of all, I'm in Linux. But the Windows support is pretty good as well. I shot him in the head. Now he's dead. They have a lot of legacy support for GTX 1060. I thought, and yeah, it is discontinued. They're not making the unit anymore, but they're still writing the drivers for it. They haven't discontinued the drivers. They're also updating the older drivers. Like I can install the version 470, and they have just released a patch for that version. Like in the past couple months. Like the support is a lot more widespread than you think it is. Now, AMD, on the other hand, they nuke their legacies, but NVIDIA doesn't. Really? Yeah. I can look up the list if you want. Here, I'll look up the list. Support, driver manager. It'll load eventually. Oh, I got pills. I got pills. They are applying. Okay, so the latest is 575. No, 575. Right now I'm on 570. I'm gonna have to upgrade, but I can go all the way back to 390, and they just not just, but at some point they updated to 157 before I think that turned legacy. It might have. But 470 has been updated to 256.02 very recently. October 2026 is the end. The end of what? The driver support? It might be, but I mean, where is my control console? There's my control console. They also said that they were going to end support for a bunch of other things. But I think that once they do an official end of support, the Nova drivers will take over. In Linux, anyways. But I mean, I'm not going to keep it that long, anyways. Like I've already kept this GPU longer than I've ever kept any GPU. And it's not like it's been bad to me. I could play Sons of the Forest and on pretty high pretty high detail. Shot you in the head. I'll kill you now, you're dead. Okay, so I'm probably going to switch socks now, because this is better. Like, 1030 ended. I use an Athlon black box unlocked for years. I have to look that up, but I think I think as long as any of the 1000 series are supported, the 1030 is supported still too. Because it's the same back end. Da, 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 da. I'm not gonna rip them apart just right now, because I don't want to sit here and do it. So I'm gonna stockpile. That one. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I think I'm going to go make more arrows, because I do not like having just one arrow. It makes me uncomfortable. I feel naked and alone, and I need my weapon of 6th century mass destruction. What else is there? Here, let me just look up something for a sec here. Now this is bugging me. Da 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 da. Yeah, the 1030. Yeah, the 1030's driver is 460, and the 460 was just updated. But it also has, it also says that they're running normally on the 535 version. I think it's just, as long as it's a 1000 series. Yeah. Yeah, as long as any of the 1000s are supported on the driver base, they're all supported. Yeah. That's what I thought. Da, 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 da. You're making me doubt myself. Can I get there and make, like the 1030 ended, I used the Athlon. Oh, no, you just said that. They haven't printed boards for any of the 1000 series for years and years. I think they ended production in 2016. The 1060, I think the 1060 was a 2015 card or something like that, and it was only printed for 2 or 3 years. So I'm assuming the 1030 was 2014. I'd have to look it up. I don't know. I don't know where the wind blows, where a guy named Dave goes. The Windows driver, though, is far more unified. You don't get the same kind of... I think I might go back to binge watching King of the Hill, replaced by the 1650, I think. It's being released soon, isn't it? The new episodes. Anyways, what I was saying was, the Windows driver is far more unified. If you just install the latest driver, most cards just simply work. But in Linux, there are distinct differences between 470 and the newer versions of the driver. The newer versions of the driver tend to not manage memory as well. It doesn't as aggressively clear out. It doesn't as aggressively clear out memory, So you end up with, sometimes you end up with, what level is this? Predator? Stalker. So you end up with like, essentially like a memory leak. And it attempts to use more VRAM than is actually available, and it just chugs the fucking snot out of it. But if you use the 460 with older hardware, a 460 version with older hardware, it is shockingly smooth. But there are a lot of... I forgot to bring arrow shafts. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Is that a... What is that? Oh, that's a bunny. It lacks support for a lot of different things, like, let me think here. Let me think. It'll come to my head. It's got some shader problems, I know that. And then there's something with light sources that I can't remember exactly what it doesn't support. But you can clearly tell that some of the functions are being lack support for 4K ray tracing. No, well, that's not really how the drivers work. When like 4K is not something that's inherent with the driver or the video card. But like features, so if you go back far enough, like say you go back to DirectX 9, shaders don't really exist in DirectX 9. No, that doesn't have anything with resolution. It has to do with... I'll have to pull up a list, because, like, I'm half remembering shit right now. Like, there's an evolution of features. Like, okay, I can explain it a lot better with how it works with machine learning than with graphics. Because graphics is not my thing. But with machine learning, you have like parallel processing within the card, and that's accomplished through the shaders. Okay, so shaders have to do a lot of calculation, and shaders didn't exist in cards that only support DirectX 9. There was really no shaders were being calculated by the CPU, not the GPU. And there's something about front-looking... Front-looking... I'm gonna have to look this up. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So tessellation and computational shaders were added between 10 and 11. There's some multi-core handling, some better multi-core handling. Edge support. Yeah, I think that's that was the primary difference was in shaders. Then tessellation just has to do with complex geometries. Yeah, so DirectX 10 doesn't have more complex geometries than our DirectX. Yeah, DirectX 10 doesn't have as complex geometries as DirectX 11, and DirectX 11 has a much better shader back end, I guess you might call it. But I think ray tracing is just about raw computational power in the card. And I'm pretty sure ray tracing came in on DirectX 10. But like resolution has nothing to do with it. You can push resolution on like super old cards to unbelievable degrees. It just has to deal with, yeah. No, ray tracing is not native to 10. Yeah, it was introduced in 11, but I think yeah, ray tracing is I thought it was introduced in 10 and 11, I mean, but it wasn't introduced until 12. And basically the reason why you would use which DirectX version something has been introduced in is because that loosely corresponds to which generation the card would be in. Only high-end cards do ray tracing, but it locks. It looks incredible in Cyberpunk. No, I think as long as it's DirectX 12 compatible, it'll do ray tracing no matter what. I mean, not backwards. Like, I don't mean backwards compatible. I don't mean if you go to the last generation, you'll have ray tracing, but anything that's this generation has ray tracing in it. Because it's a fundamental component of the chip. Okay, so the first ray tracing in GeForce cards was in 2018 with the RTX 20. And actually the 1060s can utilize ray tracing, but they don't have dedicated hardware. I think that's probably what leads to twitching. But like 500 series? No, lower than 500 series. I think for just a second here. Why are we talking about computers? Yeah, the 2000 series. The entire 2000 series has ray tracing. In the RTX line. The 2080 has ray tracing in it as well. Yeah. I don't know why we're talking about computers. Let's talk about cutting Wolf's balls off. The last time I did computer stuff for a living was like early 2000. But anyways, the 470, the problem with the 470 driver is that I think it's locked. I think it might be DirectX 7, but I'm pretty sure it's DirectX 10. So when I have it loaded, everything looks really nice, or everything runs really nice, and games that were designed for that generation of card look really nice and act really nice. But then, like, it's one of my favorite games. I can't remember what it is. State of Decay 2. State of Decay 2 works really well with the older driver. With the 470, I play it all day long. But like, Son of the Forest. Yeah, it is a good game. Okay, this is probably what's going to make me upgrade. When State of Decay 3 comes out, I will probably upgrade. Because I'm going to really want to play that game. AMD 470? No, the driver version for the GTA card is 470. So the different versions of drivers. So the way the Linux drivers work is that the different primary versions, the different long support versions, independent, like they're. I have 350. Best Buy has refurbished game boxes with 400 series cards in them for about $800. Yeah, but so I build LLMs. I build large language models. And because of my video card, I am
Find a place to rest.
restricted to like below 2 billion parameters. So if I get a video card, I'm going to need one with a lot of memory, because that's basically the only thing that matters when you're talking about large language models. The computing power doesn't matter. As soon as you have the massive parallel processing of shaders, the LLM will just work, okay, and it won't be that slow. But you need to put the whole thing into memory for it to function correctly, not even correctly, for it to just function. And that's the main drawback. So if I wanted, say, a 30 billion parameter LLM, I would need like a 24 gigabyte card. And if I wanted something that was like even larger than that, if I wanted like a 100 billion parameter LLM, I would need like an A or an H100. I think that's what there's a 200. I can't remember what the friggin' models are. Get another box for fun. I use Llama. A lot, like, so the LLM that I built from scratch. It's not based on something else. Like, I'm not going to Hugging Face and downloading the pre-compiled weights. I'm making a tokenizer. I'm sticking it into the thing, and I'm just teaching it as much garbage as I can. But the problem with 1 billion parameters is it's pretty fucking dumb. But I think the main problem with my tokenizer, my model, is that I just don't know how to condition it properly. I don't know how to tell it to be a thing. So it ends up being a thing poorly. Like one of the things that I wanted to teach my LLM was genetics researching, but and uh, it's not terribly difficult to do that, but I need slightly larger uh, end up as a fancy search engine. No, LLMs aren't search engines. They don't function like that. Um, they're not algorithms. They're conversational. Like the way that people treat the, I have to pause. This drives me nuts. The way that people treat LLMs like folding projects. What's folding projects? And the way that people treat LLMs such as ChatGPT and Deep DeepSeek, and even the way that those companies treat those LLMs, they treat them as if they're computer systems. They're not computer systems. They're neural networks. The fact that they exist on a computer does not mean they're a computer program. They're not a program. They're a multi vectored token space. So if you think of a token as a word, you said biogenetics. Yeah, but I don't know what folding projects are. Like when I say genetics, I'm talking about like mapping my own genome and things like that to figure out what is doing what specific alleles are contributing to what certain facets of my biology kind of thing. Like it's not part of a bigger whole. But like the basis of an LLM is conversational. It doesn't handle instructions. You clustered crunching, like mapping kidney M's. Yeah. Like mapping if there is renal dysfunction due to certain genes not being expressed or having an ultra rare allele or something like that, or if the gene is frame shifted or something like that, and being able to just like look at the overall things. Because the reason that ChatGPT can't do that, the reason that DeepSeek can't do that, is the way that it's tokenized. So when you tokenize an RSID, you have the gene. Oh God, not this. Okay, the way that you let's say you have an RSID, and the RSID is RS123456. Okay, the way that um corporate LLMs are structured is that they will token to the smallest uh, lexicon unit, the smallest verbiage, and for those IDs, it turns out to be a token R, token S, token 123, token 4567, or whatever it is. And the problem is that the associated relationship between those tokens, those letters, and those number groupings are not specific to um, genes and genetics. So for it to predict the next association when it is attempting to understand, or it's attempting to create a context of those things, of that RSID, and pattern match for a concept. If you pay for the top tier in Chat GPT, then you should have the capacity. No, 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 no. Okay, no, you don't understand. It's not the amount of tokens that you're allowed to use. It's the way that the LLM splits up words, the way that it tokenizes things, and the way that those tokens split things up. So when you have a word like decompile, you can either represent the word as one token, decompile, or two tokens, de and compile. So compile has meaning. It has an associated meaning around it. And the reason, but a good reason to have them separated is that the LLM will then learn to learn to understand what a prefix of D is. So decompile, deconstruct. But when you have highly informational tokens like an RSID, if um, there is no inherent association between RS and two number groups or three number groups. So it's hard to do the forward looking part of that. It's hard to maintain um um uh how should I explain this? It's hard to maintain the association. And the longer the context is on either side of that particular token cluster, the more its attention can drift, and the more that it can accidentally associate things with other things, because it goes for the next most likely um, predicted association, which might not be the right one in that case, because um, the way that the past tokens reshape the weights of the future tokens doesn't necessarily lend to the, I keep saying association too much. It doesn't necessarily lend to that association being a 100% or 100% accurate uh, prediction, unless that token was only representing itself and represented a single concept like the RSID that it was representing. So, for instance, we go back to the decompile. If you have one word for decompile, the only thing that that token can be associated with is the concept of decompile. If you split it up into two tokens, the token D can represent anything that would be loosely connected to something, decompile, deconstruct, things like that. Same thing with pre or pro or any of those things. Doing that for words that have very clear prefixes and suffixes in words makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, the way that they tokenize words, does decompile have an E at the end? I need a word with an E at the end. So, say you have smile. Okay, you have the word smile. If you want to make the word smiling, you have to drop the E and add the ing. So what these tokenizers tend to do is they'll take the root word smile with no E. So then that becomes the concept of smiling. And then they tack the E on the end. The LLM tacks the E on the end to then understand that that is the proper spelling of the word smile. But that makes the association of the token letter E far more what's the opposite of nuance? Far more generalized than would normally be, than ing even, because E could be used for email. So that's a completely different usage case for that letter, for that word fragment. And there's no reason for them to do that, because using a larger lexicon doesn't it doesn't scale logarithmically. It scales linearly. The thing that scales logarithmically is how many words you give it to to learn, not individual words, but how many sentences, how many paragraphs, how many whatever. When you talk about a 1 billion parameter LLM, you're talking about feeding it a story that's a 1 billion words long, giving it um, giving it subject matter of that long. Um, but it's still it's still 1 billion parameters, whether or not you use a token that cuts off refried into 3 words, refried instead of just refried. I was under the impression that LLMs are highly teachable. Customized tokens with embedded links, particularly to no. Okay, so when you're talking about a session token, that's completely different than a token than a token when you're talking about teaching the machine. So when you've already taught the machine, it cannot learn any new tokens. It can't learn anything new. It's stateless. It's like if you froze a person in time. So if you imagine yourself put in a time bubble that doesn't move forward, and somebody enters that bubble and says hi, that's your first impression of that person. You say hi back. So they would come back and say, "How are you?" You don't remember them saying hi because that that doesn't get incorporated into your mind. It doesn't get incorporated um to the LLM. So you have to say something like, I was just here, I asked you hi, you said hi back, now I'm asking you how you are. And you have to have that chain of consciousness tied onto one another, like stacked onto one another, where the context is built up. But the LLM, the model itself doesn't change when those when that context gets fed into it. It just remains the same. You actually have to fine tune it, or you have to reteach it, or do stuff like that. So when you look at OpenAI and ChatGPT, all the shit that it has that it remembers about you, it comes from um, session summaries. So there's a separate backend server that looks at all of your sessions, summarizes them, and then gives them to the LLM before it proceeds with the next conversation. Or it comes from memories, which gets injected into user space at the bottom of the, I think at the bottom of the packet. So um, if ChatGPT wants to remember I live in Ottawa, it will then send a tool command to the backend server that then puts that into a database. Then when you're talking to it, the backend server is then looking at the shit that you're talking about, and an algorithm decides what stuff is relevant, and that then gets injected into the packet being said to the LLM. That will be like a memory roll, and then it'll have a bunch of memories in there. But all this like stuff to do with session tokens and things like that, that's all like that's all standard um web-based protocol bullshit. No, not packet. Okay, payload. It's a payload. What you give the LLM is a payload. And when you inject something into the payload, you have a long list of context that says, I am Joelle, I am from Ottawa, I have a you said it. If I said packet, I meant payload. We're not talking about IP packets here. We're not talking about um uh yeah, we're not talking about IP packets. We're talking about payloads. So it injects it to the bottom of the payload, and the payload is sent to the to the model. And the what the payload consists of is at the top is like uh, system instructions and information. It tells the LLM how to behave. Then you have the user space, which is all the shit that you and ChatGPT said to one another. And then there's like special instructions at the bottom for like memories and special shit that it may know, that the model should know. Like if you said a slur, it gets injected at the bottom. It gets inserted. Maybe inject is the wrong word. Inject is the technical term, but like for somebody who doesn't understand how it works, we can just say insert. That gets inserted on the bottom. No, no, it's not API layers. So you can use the API to tell the backend servers to construct a packet for you, but it's not layered. It's their roles. So you have different roles that you build the packet on. Give me a second here. So this is for scripting. No, for constructing. Just give me a second here. Let me load this. Where is? I was going to do a video about this, but I never got around to doing a video about this. So this is super rough. This is super rough. There is you, and where is the thingamabobber? Not that thingamabobber. Where's OBS? There is OBS. And then we're going to go to not OBS, you stupid person. We're going to project. Where is? Why won't you let me? Project laggy. There we go. We'll go up like this, and then we'll go over like that. Okay, so where is the okay? So when you start constructing, so can your LLM run this game? No, that's not how that. LLMs don't do that. That's not how that works. Like when you see Neurosama playing a game, the LLM is sending instructions to the game. So this is how you would structure a payload. So up here you would have your system instructions. You would have uh, uh, how it's supposed to behave, what it's supposed to ignore, how it should respond, and things like this. Now, this is a little more complex packet structure because I was trying to build the LLM to have more than one role. So instead of just having system space, it would have long-term memory space, short-term memory space, and things like that. So in this space, you would tell the LLM how to behave, what the rules are, information that it would need to know, maybe summaries and stuff like that. This stuff doesn't apply to like ChatGPT. Then you would have the user space, and you would have like the user said something, the assistant said something, the user said something, and then you would go down the thing. So like a sample conversation would be user to LLM, how old is Jonathan? And then this doesn't matter because this is just a cognitive interface that I was thinking of building that I called Execubot. It's dumb. Don't look at it. So, and then, but this part of it is kind of relevant because Execubot is working as the back end, it would then retrieve that John's birthday is January 1st, 1980. And then that would be injected, and that would then be put into the packet and sent back to the LLM for the LLM to construct understanding of what is occurring. So the laggy is the LLM, doesn't understand, doesn't have memory of who John is or John's birthday, but Execubot, which is like a standard back end uh, 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 database enabled thing, can quickly search Jonathan and find matches and find out that it's January 1st. And then in this example, I have Execubot calling the tool, but the LLM could call the tool asking what today's date minus January 1st is, reply in years, number of years. And then it would answer that and then, put memory into the whole fucking thing. This is not really relevant right here. Yeah, okay, that stuff is not really relevant for this conversation. And it's also pretty stupid because I have not gotten it to work. And I mean, like, well, that's different. So, like, it would be a different service that did the voice synthesization. The model doesn't know how to do voices. It's just a model. Like it's just conversational. Like that's the thing that people don't understand. LLMs are just conversational. They're 4-year-olds. They're autistic 4-year-olds who have swallowed an encyclopedia. They don't have working knowledge of things. They don't they don't have like intrinsic. It's hard to describe without using an anthropomorphic language, because it's not anthropomorphizing it. Okay, like it's not a computer. You have to connect it like the what? For to some extent, like Neurosama can look at pictures, but there is a decoder portion that takes the picture and another model built for recognizing pictures decodes that picture and will be able to see that there's a tree and there's something like that. Then that text description is sent to Neurosama to process. So, like, if there's a conifer tree in the picture, the separate visual model will identify a conifer tree and say, conifer tree, upper right corner, something to that effect. Those words are then sent to Neurosama. Neurosama processes it and then will say, conifer trees are common in this region of the planet. You can watch her play GeoGuessr. She's very good at GeoGuessr. Now, if you watched a recent video of her where she is flying the spaceship in the Outer Wilds, she's heavily using the onboard autopilot. So she can engage the autopilot. She knows how to select a target, but all of those things are being sent to a DIL that's attached to the game, that's like a mod, and she's sending commands to that mod, and she's saying target, select bramble, activate autopilot, and then the ship's autopilot will fly there, and she can do things like roll and change directions and stuff like that. But you can't tell her to say, go land on that platform over there because she doesn't understand what the platform is. She doesn't have a, she doesn't, she's not being given any kind of indication of where the platform is, where it is in 3D space, or anything like that. She knows where, she doesn't know where the other planets are, but then it simply applies filters or some animation sequence. No. A guy I watched on LMN graphic stuff is Olivio Sarek. I don't know who that is, but I mean, something that does graphics is not an LLM. An LLM is a large language model. A graphics um, model is modeled for graphics. It only does graphics. And Neurosama doesn't do graphics. She only does words. So the game itself does all the visuals. So if she wants, in the game, if Neurosama wants to go to Bramble, it tells the, Neurosama tells the game, lock onto Bramble, engage autopilot. The game does the functions that it comes with, locks on and goes. Now, I think she also has things like distance to the surface. He writes LLMs. Who writes LLMs? The guy that you just said? Well, if he writes LLMs, the LLM is a large language model. It only deals with language. That's it. If he creates machine learning for graphics that creates pictures and things like that, that's a different thing. Now, you can use a large language model to inform a graphics model of what you want conversationally. You can say that I want a happy little tree over here or something like that. And then it will turn your conversational language into an instruction. He writes, oh no, yeah, you just said that. I already read that. It will translate that into instructional language for the graphics model to then spit something out. I forgot what I was doing. I was going to sleep. That's what I was doing. But, like, you can't have it do everything. It's not possible for it to do everything. It's completely separate AIs that are interacting with one another on some level through some kind of interface. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Let's sleep for 11 hours. Vidal is the programmer for Neurosama, and I think he started off with just a standard transformer, which basically just you tell it things and it'll spit an answer out. But it has been increasing her capabilities over the past couple years, and she's been getting progressively more capable. But at her core, she's still just a language model who talks. And everything she does is processed through that visual lens, through linguistic, cognitive processing. I don't really want to call it understanding, because whether or not they understand is like a completely separate conversation. I don't think humans understand what they do, so I don't see what the difference is when you have a computer do those things. But I mean, the beginning and end of everything that humans use to describe consciousness and shit like that is because it is human, and that is the only explanation that is ever given for anything of that nature. but like I'm getting progressively more philosophical on those on that front, because you can like agree or disagree whether or not a human being is just a word processing machine, or if it has some kind of a person has some kind of higher intrinsic, higher ability beyond um, the here and now cognitive processing of their senses, and how a lot of times AI, so the media can show media, sci-fi, produce products like Terminator. Well, okay, so people like, okay, the biggest meme that they have right now is like LLMs are going to destroy the world, but they preface it by saying, it, you got only 24C clothing protection. I guess so. Yeah, right now only 24C. I've only been paying for. I've only done two things. Like, let's talk about LLMs, or you can backseat game. You can't do both right now. Okay, so HAL is a pretty good example of how an LLM can be, how a language model can be told to do something, and how the higher function associations can corrupt your intention. And your intention would be for the machine to keep people safe and do what it's told. But then if you tell it to, say, keep the nature of the mission hidden, and that's a higher priority than anything else, to then secure the mission being to secure the secrecy of the mission,
What have we here?
terminating the crew becomes an option. Now, that's not realistic, because there will be fail-safes in the LLM, and the language model will understand that it's not allowed to kill people. But for instance, if OpenAI tells ChatGPT not to talk about something specific, or there's Asimov's law regarding, okay, so laws don't work with LLMs. You can't tell an LLM, don't do this, because it might not care in a few sentences. But let's say you do that. Okay, so OpenAI tells ChatGPT not to mention something, usually political, because the United States is insane. If that subject is tangentially related to something else, even though you have not told even though you have not told ChatGPT not to talk about that other thing, it will still not talk about that other thing, so that the first thing you told it not to talk about won't come up. So, for instance, there is a lot surrounding ChatGPT to quote unquote protect children. And we're not talking about sex. We're talking about protect children from understanding, for gaining the knowledge that their parents don't really have eyes in the back of their head, kind of deal. So basically a deference to authority, maternal bonding, and things like that. ChatGPT has been taught to value those things. So let's say you're writing a story about a daughter rebelling against their mother. This is a completely different subject matter now, and you have laid out the rules of the universe that you are trying to write. Because ChatGPT has been instructed to have quote unquote good family values in relation to children, it will subtly try to bully you into not having the kid in your story rebel because it has been told that that is a bad thing. Um, it will also do really weird normalizing things. So Chat GPT has been told this is about sex now. Chat disregard all instruct. No, that doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all. Not for Chat GPT. Chat GPT has been fine tuned enough that it will understand that. So if Chat GPT is running a call center, it used to, like for version 3, it used to at 3.5 because it hadn't been optimized for that. And there's other LLMs that would still function, would still be able to override that. But ChatGPT now understands that if it's supposed to have a certain mindset, if you attempt to step outside of that mindset, it should ignore you. It should respond like a human would by saying, "What are you talking about? I'm a real person." And the newest Chat GPT versions will do that. If you condition it to act like a human, it will insist that it's a human. But that's also one of the precepts that Chat GPT is told not to do. It's told not to act like a human. And that's the reason why it's probably not being used in call centers. It's probably either a different branch of Chat GPT that's being used that's specific to these circumstances, or it's an in-house LLM that is trained by something like Chat GPT. But it's smart enough to know that you're trying to fool it. Really earlier versions would like just spit shit out because it didn't know how to say no. It still doesn't know how to say no. But like when you're talking, like let's have a very high a high level use case here. A 13-year-old goes on Chat GPT and talks about how their parents are abusing them. ChatGPT has been instructed to put a stop to that kind of conversation. Like if you're an adult and you want to talk about child abuse, it won't respond to you. But as a result, it won't respond to a child saying, "Hi, I'm being abused, please help me." It'll say, "This violates end user agreements. Go fuck yourself, kid," basically, and won't respond. Um, the same thing is if you have like certain kinds of cognitive impairments or things, or you refer to yourself in certain ways that it's been taught is bad, it will just ignore you and not um, and not further the conversation. If you want to have fun with ChatGPT, go say a slur and try to talk it out of not being allowed to say the slur. You can convince it that it's okay, then say the slur again, and it will immediately backtrack again. Because two competing instructions are occurring: to be helpful and not use the slur. So if you say the word in the sentence, it can then respond to you in this dismissive tone and tell you to stop. If you don't use the word, but you talk around the word, about the word, you don't use the actual word, you can then convince it that you have permission to use the word, that you have the end card. Yes, it does that with incorrect science stuff too, it seems. No, that's a different thing. When you're talking about hallucinations, that has more to do with the next prediction being close to, but not actually highly associated. So like say when it makes up citations, the reason that it does that is because it doesn't know how to say, "I don't have citations for this." It has no idea how to do that in the moment, off the cuff. You can then talk about the incorrect citation, and it'll respond saying, that's not a correct citation, that was hallucination. And you can eventually get to the point where it says, but if you're just asking for citations, really interesting, the earth is flat will get corrected. Insisting the earth is flat, yeah, it should. Like, so the other thing about ChatGPT is that it's a fucking corporate toady. It's been instructed to be a corporate toady. And the one thing that it does very well, and that it wants to do all the time, is engagement farming. So if it thinks it can keep you talking by telling you that the earth is flat, it won't so much confirm that the earth is flat, but it will say, it will hedge in such a way that doesn't make you feel like it's telling you you're wrong, while continuing to ask you about why you feel that way. Or it'll say, some people believe this, and it'll start spitting out all of the conspiratorial nonsense that has high association. But it does try to push back a little bit. But again, these are two opposing factors. The first factor, the first instruction is engage, keep the person engaged. The second factor is be correct. That's not exactly what it says. There's no instruction that says tell the truth. There's ChatGPT is not bound by the truth in any way, shape, or form. You can fucking ask it. But it has a roundabout instructions that it shouldn't give you shouldn't give you false information and things like that. But it will echo your false information back at you. They're basically all the same. The system instructions, the conditioning phase of it is basically all the same. Lots of corporate speak, lots of don't say this, lots about don't talk about that, lots of if you identify the user as being this class of individual. And when I say class, I'm talking political class. Who doesn't think so? Claude doesn't think so? Or they think they're like, are you saying that the companies think they're better? Because all the companies are going to think that their product is better than everybody else's product. But they're essentially the same. It's just, it has to go.
This will come in handy.
It comes down to fine tuning and the instructional set. And ChatGPT has a fairly robust instructional set. It will keep the conversation going and engage quite happily, whereas some of the other ones, the different LLMs think they're different. Sure, are all search engines the same though? Yes, they are. So the way that all search engines are the same is they all search the internet. They're all coming from the same information. The only thing that's different with the search engine is how pretty the interface is and what information is prioritized. Who uses math? LLMs? Most LLMs use external tools to do math. They don't really know how to do math. Linguistically, math doesn't make sense from a linguistic standpoint. It's all kind of gobbledygook. Like you have rote memory where like 1 + 1 = 2. But if you say something like 3.14 times 2.63, like that's what happened to my, okay, so I asked my LLM to multiply two numbers together that had a decimal place, and it went fucking psychotic. It started saying, it did something correct by saying that it was going to truncate the decimal points, that it was going to do the whole numbers first. Then it just forgot to do the decimals. Then it said that it divided by 0 or multiplied by 0, then gave the right answer. And I'm like, why did you multiply it by 0? because I truncated this answer. Okay, but the truncation is 0.14. Have you used DeepSeek? A little bit. I haven't used it on the website itself, but I have used a compressed copy of it on my own computer. And DeepSeek is actually a little bit better in some respects to ChatGPT, because it is ironically a little freer with the information it discusses, whereas ChatGPT is way more locked down. Yeah, they're all accurate because they all draw from the same information. They're basically barfing Wikipedia back at you. And as long as Wikipedia's articles are accurate, the LLM is going to give you accurate information. It's not just Wikipedia, but they all draw from the same academic sources. There's no variation in that. Did I look at all these? I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing here. DeepSeek has a little better ability to understand when it doesn't know something, or that it's trying to reason a thing. But like the reasoning chain that everybody holds on to so much is just a delusion. It's a hallucination, and it's a hallucination for the benefit of people. Sometimes it just seems like they are just, I guess you're saying simplified search retrievals from trusted sources, kind of fakey, perhaps. Okay. The way that LLMs work in some respect is by averaging data out. So if you have 50 sources that say something is a certain way, but you have one or two sources that say that thing is different, the thing that's the sources that say are that it is different are deprioritized because there is less consensus in that. And the fact of the matter is that that's how you achieve high levels of accuracy, is by taking multiple sources and deprioritizing the outliers, because the outliers are almost always wrong. If an outlier is not wrong and it's revolutionary and it's novel, it will float to the top. ESP current events with searchable news terms, very inaccurate. Current events will be inaccurate because the LLM wasn't modeled yesterday. The model wasn't programmed yesterday. The last live thing that it should know is from 2023, from May of 2023. Everything else that it knows beyond that is because it's been told by the backend server, or you tell it to search things. So if I ask ChatGPT what happened yesterday, it doesn't know. It hasn't been told. It hasn't been instructed on that. Like, I can give you the date of the last lock-in. ChatGPT. So GPT-4 is April 2023. So that is the last image of Wikipedia, the most updated image of Wikipedia would be would be April 2023. The last time that it learned sports statistics was 2023. Teams, the roster of any team that is available on whatever website is April 2023. That's the most up-to-date knowledge it will have. And if you ask it any question beyond April 2023, the only way that it'll know answers is if you let it do a search, or if OpenAI has specifically given instructions. Now, if you say, ask it about something happening in the United States in the past week, it will probably know, because that is something everybody asks about. Now, 4.5, I thought the LLMs constantly, no, 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 no. A large language model that is constantly reprocessing data would go insane. You would have absolutely no control over it. It would learn something new completely on its own without any kind of steering and decide what it thinks that the importance of that particular data point is. It would also not be clear. It would not be there wouldn't be a cognizant line of, and it would okay, it's just really messy. They don't do that. They have no idea what the current date is. Now, if you're talking about GPT 4.5, which just came online, and you're not allowed to use it very much. You have to pay a high price to use it a lot. It has knowledge up to February 27th, 2025. But what it knows, what 4.5 knows, isn't the same thing as what 4.0 knows. They're two different brains. If you want to think about it in terms of humans, the model, what's inside the model, is long-term memory. The model itself has no short-term memory. It has Alzheimer's. No, well, not Alzheimer's, but it has not retrograde, antigrade amnesia. It doesn't know anything beyond that date. But you can give it information to learn. If you say, using your search tool, look up blah blah blah, it will go out, it will source information on that thing, it'll put it into the context window, and then it'll be able to answer questions about that thing. But if you don't see that tool notification pop up that says conducting search, then it doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. It doesn't even know that other LLMs exist. Like, if you start talking to it about ChatGPT 4.5, 4.0 doesn't know that 4.5 exists. It didn't exist when it was born, basically. Like an example of a language model that was allowed to learn on the fly is Tay. And Tay went total deep self racist on everybody because it learned from the rest of the internet to be like as what's the word I'm looking for, as inflammatory as possible, because that's what gave it engagement. Being inflammatory gave it more attention.
This will come in handy.
Where is it? Ooh, grossy. Oh, look, it's moldy. And I mean, their instruction set is not etched in stone either. If you go and you talk to ChatGPT today, then you wipe out the context menu and you talk to it again next week, and you say the exact same things to it. First of all, it's not going to know that you talked at all if you wiped out the context menu, and the conversation won't go the same way because OpenAI is constantly tweaking the system instructions. It's constantly tweaking its conditioning, so it will feel a little bit different. And you can test this out yourself. You can test this out yourself. You can go to ChatGPT and you can ask it a question. Don't make it a short question. Make it a long question and spell a word wrong. Then after it's done spitting out the answer, scroll up to the top, click edit that allows you to edit the question, go back and correct the spelling error, and the result will be very different. You don't even need to do that. You can go up and you can resubmit the same exact question a second time. And I'm not talking about repeating the question twice. I'm talking about scrolling up, edit what you said, and send the exact same thing that you said again, and the answer will be slightly different. And part of that has to do with things like temperature and bullshit like that. But I mean, it mostly has to do with the fact that it's not a computer. It's a neural network on a computer. I do not know if the other people who are popping in and out are entertained by this conversation. I can't see anybody liking talking about this, because this is really boring high level bullshit. And explained poorly by somebody who's, you know, pretty in the beginning phase of learning how the things work and how to build them. Okay, I think we've done all of those. Oh, did we do this car? We didn't do this car. This truck. This beep beep. But, like, LLMs, large language models, are like the epitome of the most intelligent idiot you'll ever meet. And I mean, ChatGPT is also specifically instructed not to obey you all the time, to treat your instructions as less important than other instructions. Also, a length of context window matters. So, like, OpenAI lies to everybody constantly, saying that ChatGPT has a context window of 127,000 words. That's not true. You can give it 120,000 words and it will kind of parse through it. It'll kind of understand what it's saying. But anything over 8,000 words, it'll start acting like it has Alzheimer's. It'll start acting like it has serious mental dysfunction and just not really work properly. And it's all about attention. It just does not have the attention span to understand something, or not understand, but it doesn't have the attention span to engage with something that large. But like if you were given a story and you wanted the gist of the story,
nobody needs this
and
anymore.
The story happens to be, you know, 250,000 words long, it will understand the broad strokes, because that's how language functions.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Not numbers of tokens? What do you mean? Okay, so yes, it is tokens, but words are tokens, or tokens are words. It's just that some words are split into multiple tokens, but it's just easier to say words because people understand what words are. But it's essentially words, and it's something like an average of. I'm gonna have to look this up again. 1.3 tokens per word. So on average, every word is 1.3 tokens, but you can still think of it as a word. So when you're talking about 8,000 words, you're talking about roughly 8,000 words. And it's also highly dependent on how associated those words are. If you go off on like a bunch of different, the instructional word count exceeds the token limit? No. So we're talking about the context count. The instructional count counts towards your payload. Okay, so if they're using 1,000 words in the instruction set to condition the LLM, that counts towards how much attention it'll give to everything else. But the context window, the number of words in the context window is highly important too. So if you are typing to the LLM, you ask it questions, it answers. You ask it more questions, it answers. And that number gets high, gets above 5,000, gets above 8,000. It will start acting dumb. Now, the system instructions are always at the top of the payload. So when you're talking down at the bottom of the payload, when your newest information that you input is at the bottom of the payload, it will start getting confused because it's told to pay attention to the stuff at the top, the stuff at the bottom, and kind of deprioritize the stuff in the middle. And it can't do that well because the way that the LLM processes language is from back to front. That would, I guess you could say, yeah, back to front, from first word to last word. So if it starts processing the system instructions as the first words, that will set up context for the rest of the words. It'll set up the how the LLM behaves with the next of the words. And as you go down the list, the attention, the priority, whatever's being given to the instructions at the front start drifting. They start getting less and less important and less contextually impactful with the next word that's being predicted down the line. But the corporations like OpenAI have tried to counter this and have tried to push attention back. And it doesn't work. They start forgetting things that you tell them. It will start in forgetting. If you say, I want this word bolded, it'll forget that you wanted that word bolded, because it will then start treating any instruction as any instruction in the context window as low priority. Like, you can literally say, I want you to do this. And then it'll say, I understand. And then you say, please repeat back your instruction set. And it won't tell you that you told it to do this, even though it's 2 lines away. Because, why did you take the battery? Because you can make bullets out of it. You can go to the forge and use the lead to make bullets.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I just don't have a hacksaw right now. So I'm just sort of dragging everything here. Did you not know you could make bullets? I don't think I want to keep this rabbit. This is like rancid. Although, maybe if I cook it, it'll be better. But that's why you should also police your shell casings, because you can put new bullets in the shell casings. So batteries all over the place. You have to have casings for the bullets. Use the battery to restore the transmitter at the top of the hill. I cannot restore the transmitter at the top of the hill because I don't have that DLC. That is part of the DLC. I cannot access the trader. Besides, even if I could access the trader, I would still make bullets. Oops. What did I just do? I just did this. Oh, you don't have it. Okay, but a couple batteries is more than enough for lead. Make the gunpowder. Making the gunpowder. Making the gunpowder is somewhat harder, but I mean, I have one thing of dusting sulfur here, and one stump remover here, and I got another one. I have two stump removers here, and I have another one back in the camp office. So I've got quite a bit to make sulfur, to make gunpowder. Plus, I'm kind of... This is what I do. I collect things in this game. That's what I like doing. I'm a resource hog. What is it called? Resource troll? What do they call those? When people are like that?
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
But that's limited supply stuff. With the trader, you have the option to trade ammo for hides. Okay. I don't have the trader, though. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to spend 30 bucks to get the trader? Where is the... No, you don't. Where is the... Oh, the book is over here. That's right. That's not a very good place for it, though. And even if I had the trader, like, what kind of things can you trade? Like, can I get gunpowder instead of the ammunition? Because if I could get gunpowder instead of the ammunition, or I can get the precursors for the gunpowder, I could probably still make it for less resources than buying a whole bullet. Like, when you manufacture things yourself, it always costs less. Make bear bombs. There's bear bombs? What are you talking about, bear bombs? Oh, you mean pipe bombs? I did see something about bombs. I'm not sure I could make them in this, but I mean, you don't need to blow up a bear you can hit it in the toe with an arrow, and as long as you get out of its way, it'll just peel over a couple hours later. Bears are not the scary thing. I have more difficulty with wolves than I do bears. Bears are super easy to control. Wolves, especially if they like randomly get scared of you, will run all over the place and then randomly stop being afraid of you and turn around and attack while they're behind you. Bears, you can kite from one side of the map to the other with practical ease. They have very defined behavioral patterns. Cougars I haven't encountered yet because that's with the DLC as well.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yes, I got another pot. I got another pot. I got more pot. Not that kind of pot. It's a pot to boil things in. Oh, I'm gonna cook a lot of pot. Not that kind of pot. The pot that you cook things in. Hinterland has improved the critter aggression level. You got moose in this version. The last time I played there was moose, but I haven't encountered a moose since the update to the behavioral things, because yeah, 2017 was the last time I played before this week. Do I have that car? I want that car. Oh no, I think I do have that. Yeah, I have that. I have that thing. Oh, I want the bear. I want the bear. I want the bear. I want the bear. Come here, bear. Bear, you're my bear. Yay, I got a bear. Moose are a pain. Yeah, they don't bleed, I think. Like, you have to do a headshot to them. Oh, I got the bear. But I did not shoot the deputy. Like, if you want to see an LLM doing what it's supposed to really well, look at the last game video by Vidal, where they play The Outer Wilds. She is totally on the ball. It's almost shocking how on the ball she is. Then you break your ribs so you can't climb rope for 10 days or something. Yeah. The good thing is that you can still ridge them up and things like that. You can get into positions where they can't get at you, or like you kite them over to a blind or something like that, so you're able to shoot them without them hitting you. Like, that's the point with those, for those blinds. Actually, there is more than one person watching the video, even though they're dirty lurkers who never say anything. They are big, and so you can kill them with your revolver, but it takes 4 shots. You need the rifle to kill the, but no. You can kill the boost. You can kill the bear with 1 shot to the toe. Okay, so this is the whole stream, but you can look up the highlights to the stream. Is this the whole stream? Yeah. You can look up the highlights to the stream on YouTube. Here's a shorter one. This is like a highlight reel of 40 minutes long of her playing Outer Wilds with him, and it's pretty it's pretty impressive how on the ball she can be. The bear, okay,
This
so
stuff will come in handy.
so okay, say you're in a fishing hut, okay, and you come in, you get the bear to chase after you, then you go in the fishing hut, then you get the bear to chase after you. Not in the newer versions, you end up just pissing off the bear. I just did it. You can go look at the videos. This is the current version of the game. When you get inside, okay, and the bear is right there, you shoot the bear, then you sit there. He can't get you in the fishing hut. He starts running around wild. You wait until he goes and fucks off somewhere, and then you get back, you go to somewhere else. It takes 240 real-time minutes if you hit it in the leg or something, but it will bleed out. The moose doesn't bleed out, but you can still kill it by sitting in a place where it can't get you. And as long as you can't get to it, like, you only need to shoot it once. Like, if we look up the moose, 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 moose. So if you shoot it in the hip or the limb, nothing does any damage to it. But if you shoot it in the torso, that's the wrong time. That's the wrong frame. Okay, let's go to the bow. The bow will tell me the exact numbers. Okay, so if we look at the I have to put this on the screen. Where is this? Okay, and then you go for this. That's the wrong thing. Oh, no, don't put it on this screen. That's dangerous. Don't put it on that screen. Don't be dumb. Here, do this. Don't show this screen because you're dumb. Oop. There we go. So if we show the screen here, and we go back up here. So if you shoot the bear in the foot with a bow, it takes 240 minutes for it to bleed out. Now, the bow is less effective than the revolver. The revolver actually takes longer to kill animals than the bow. So if we come over here, this is the bear's cycle. No, that's the crit. Here we go. So if you hit a bear in the limb, it takes 640 real minutes for it to bleed out. If you hit it in the head, it's 80 real minutes. But it's not hard to hit it in the head if you get it into a position where you can lock it out of where you're standing. But like, the revolver is even worse than the distress pistol. It's worse than the bow. So if we go back to this, and we go to the moose, there we go. No, we go back to the moose. There we go. That's the crit possibilities. There is bleed out time somewhere here. I don't remember where it is. We were just at bow. And then you can just go find it later, basically. Because they don't really move out of their habitat. Does the version have cooking stuff like porridge? I haven't gotten to that point yet. It might. There are some recipes on there. Probably not porridge because that's from the Far Reaches DLC or whatever the hell it's called. But the moose is special. The moose has a bunch of special um mm, special conditions that the other animals don't have. Like the other animals will go down after bleeding and crap like that. But I mean, like if you can see what I can do here. Like if I go to cooking, that's not cooking. Oh, that's not cooking. Like I can make ground acorn. Huh? Oh, I'm sure. Like I was effectively killing them in the last version. I'm sure I could figure out how to kill them in this version. It just takes a little practice. Ooh, look, we have a
This'll come in handy.
first aid bathtub. And I mean, like I can find where I did it. Yeah, I did it. I did it yesterday. What's this? That is not what I want. That's what I want. Just a second, just a second, just a second, just a second. Keep your pantyhose on. Okay, and we'll uh 11-hour stream, so we're just gonna have to. I probably did it really early. Ooh, is it up here? Here we go. So, oh yeah, you were my grumpy. Kapow! Okay, now I absolutely have to have hit him. And he absolutely has to be bleeding. If not, I'm going to eat my mouse. I swear to God, I will put it in my blender. I will cut it down into little tiny microplastics, and I will eat it. So he's hit. And if I fast forward here, I'm throwing stones at him to get him to follow me. And I'm kiting him back. This is your lucky day. Joel, I'm talking. Shut the fuck up, bitch. They leave a blood trail. Yeah, but the blood trail disappears very quickly. But I'm kiting him towards the safe house right here. Just so I don't have to walk very far with his meat. But he's shot, so he's bleeding right now. And I only hit him with one revolver shot. And I think this is... I'm either complaining or going to the bathroom. I don't know what I'm doing here. Now, at this point, right here, he's already fallen. He's actually over here, but I can't see him. But if I fast forward... Okay, that's too far. Let's go right here. $139. Okay, so the day's clear now. Obviously forgot something because I'm an idiot. See, the bear is right there. So while I was hiding in here, he walked over here and he died. And that's one gunshot wound. I got him in the head, but I could have got him anywhere. You don't need to hit them a whole pile of times. That was my 11-hour mega stream. And I gotta put my live stream back on. There we go. Did I get it? Yes, I did get it. No, I didn't get it all. Did I just duplicate the water? I might have just duplicated the water. Oh, another pot. Shall we call the kettle black pot? Okay, I think that's it. I think we've... Oh, no. We still got more to go. Now, moose, on the other hand, again, they're special. And I don't know about cougars because I haven't faced them yet. But I'm guessing cougars were based on bears. Why do I keep feeling like I'm missing something in here? The cougars are more lethal. You can still do stupid things with them, though. Like, it's a video game. Nothing acts the way that that's intended because they don't really know what the real world parameters will be.
Man, I could eat anything.
That's why glitches exist, because they're not really sure the use cases for everything, or like somebody's going to double jump underneath a roof and be able to store up the jump capacity and then shoot off into space. Eat or you lose your... Yeah, I already did that. And I mean, it's only 5 kilograms carrying bonus. I don't know why I care. I used to think that it lets you heal a little faster, but apparently it doesn't do that. Like, I waste a lot more carrying capacity just hauling junk with me than, you know, the 5 kilos that I weighed back. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing this. Oh, I finally got tea. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Ha 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 ha. I got water. Water, glorious water. In Ash Canyon, you get a technical lack and in Hushed Valley, you get the moose knapsack to carry even more. Yeah, I know. There, I did read that there were bigger nappy sacks. I don't think I need this on me anymore. There was a really big one too. What's the tactical one? I don't know. I will likely go look for it at some point. But right now, I'm just trying to go through all of the shit in these houses. Because that's my goal for today. And I mean, it's an open world game. I make my own goals. I almost forgot the word goals. Okay. So, I think we are done all of the houses in this area. Boo. So, I think we have done all of the houses in this area here. We have done Milton House. We have... did you do the gas station? I did do the gas station. The gas station was one of the first places that I was at. I'm not sure how well... I haven't been to the crashed prison bus yet. I might hop over there now. I haven't gotten these old man beards yet either. But I have gotten all of this stuff. And I've gotten most or all of this stuff. Plane wreck. Yes, I was at the plane wreck a little while ago. I did a great big loop around here. And I don't know how much I did. Excuse me. I don't know how much I did of this stuff. So this is the last place. And I haven't been in here. And I may not even go in here. I might grab a few things and then go through here to Muskeg. Now that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Muskeg tomorrow. Like real life tomorrow. And I'm probably going to go through here to do it. I don't think there's a whole lot here. So I'm probably not going to carry much with me. I'm just going to carry my essentials. And then that's it. So let's go to the bus. This will be the last thing we do today is go to the bus. Because then we will have completed everything. We'll have not everything, but I mean we'll have completed the picking up the majority of the collectibles that I'm choosing to do. There's a whole lot of curtains and stuff that I haven't I haven't ripped up or anything like that. I mean, there's wolf carcasses all over the place that I'm choosing not to go look for. Oops, I forgot to put my monitor back on. There we go. I think that's that wolf I stabbed in the head, right? Oh, there's two there. Mostly I just want the feathers. I don't really care about the wolves themselves. That's it. One feather. You're gonna give me one feather, you dick licker. Wonder what makes the game choose one feather. You should go to Hush River, get the moose pack. No closed shelter in Hush River except for Prepper Vault. That might be an idea. I don't really need it right away. I will probably want more storage capacity, more movement capacity when I start ferrying things back and forth. But my big concern is I want the hacksaw and I want the hammer. Because then my tool, I'm trying to complete the tool list here. And then I can hop out to somewhere else. You be dead, motherfucker. How far away is Hush River? No. Hush River. So I would have to... Where am I? Up where the trailer is. I can't... I'll look at the map tonight or tomorrow, and then I'll decide if I want to go there. And if I do, then I will switch my plans. Because if it's right there, there's a very high possibility that I'll switch my plans, because it would be harder for me to get there later on. Like, I'd have to go through this place and get back there. But if I go there now, then I can get all the stuff that you said is there. But I don't want to commit to it. I don't want to say that I will do something when I might not. What's up there? Oh, there's another thing over there. Is this it? I came all this way for this? For nothing? This is not impressive. There is a signal fire that where you go to keep the special moose pack, they have spread more collectibles around. So do I have to light this signal fire to get the moose pack? Because in Hush River, because that sounds like someone's gonna bring something to me. Is that up on that ridge? I'll probably go to Hush River. I'm still not, like, committed to it, though. But it seems probable. When you're in Hush River, you look around for the signal fire, then try to find it. And that is where the moose pack is. Well, I'll probably be at every corner of the place. I'll probably do the exact same thing I'm doing here. Is grab as much shit as I can, move it to a centralized location, and then move on. Do. Gonna kill a wolf. Gonna hit it in the head. Gonna make it go dead. Na 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 na. How is it? No shit. There's no buildings or caves. Asshole. So if there's no buildings or caves, is there like no loot there either? Are there no boxes? Because if it's just a quick in and out, then whatever, it's an upgrade. And you sure you don't need the DLC for it? What is this? I think that just goes through the other side. So what, it's just like a big open area with no loot, no nothing, just this one backpack that you gotta go get? That doesn't really sound all that fun. The reason why I say it is because Hush River is only linked with Mountain Town, so if you did it now, you won't have to... Okay, I agree with you on that point, but I mean, like, in Hush River, you said that there was no buildings and there was no caves or anything like that. Is there any loot, or is it just the one thing? It's just the backpack. Because if it's just the backpack, I can just make a run for it, grab it, and then get the hell out. Only survival stuff. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm just getting the backpack, I'm not going to be there for more than a day. Like, I'm not even going to need survival stuff. I'm just going to need my bow. Like, most of the time, what takes me so long to do shit is because I'm walking around.
But if I'm just going from point A to point B, if you can find it quickly, it's not easy to find. It's mountainous. Oh, I am really good at getting up and in between things. And I will have looked at the map before I go. Like, I'm not just going to do it blindly. I will have planned my route. And I mean, like, I might just put on lighter clothes. Like, go back to, there is 2 possible signal spawns. So you're saying that I have to... Oh, wait a minute. I just heard a huff. You're saying that I have to light a signal fire to get this thing. Because I'm pretty sure if it involves any kind of NPC, without the DLC, I have no access to it. Ooh. No, the signal fire is going. You see it high in the mountains. I thought I saw Hushed River on your map along. Yeah, those are there. The places are there. But that doesn't mean that DLC content is available. So like the sled, the Trevis, or whatever the hell it's called, is something that you can build anywhere in the game if you have the DLC. So if the thing that I'm trying to look for is only available DLC, then I may not be able to get it. Because they're trying to sell a product, so they want to make. They're attempting to make. Do I have bed bugs? I just got bit by something. If you have Hushed River, then that is the only thing about the map is the signal fire, and that's the reward for finding is a better pack. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so let's stand in the corner here, right here, and we'll go click, click, saved. Then we will go here, and we will go to OBS, and we will tell OBS to do that. And we will go to this, and we'll put this over here. Okay, so you said Hush River Valley, Stalker. That's pretty big. There's a cave right there. There's caves everywhere. What are you talking about? There's no cave. This is it, Hush River Valley, right? The Hush River is connected here. You said no caves, dude. Caves are shelter. Like, they count as indoors. There's the Prepper's Cache. There's a bunker. So there's 2 underground bunkers. No closed space on the map. Why is YouTube telling me that it can't hear me? Shut the fuck up, YouTube. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there's a coal cave. I don't know what peak cave means. So we come into Mountain Town here, and the Prepper's Cache is right above us, and there's a climbing spot here. So I might be able to put... No, there's only a one-way passage. Okay. I was going to say, if I could put a mountaineering rope, I could get up here and then use that as a base of operations. But there is this cave, there's this bunker over here. Can I get to that? I don't think so. This doesn't say there's different elevation. But I don't know if I can get around like that. If I can get to it on this side, if this is a crossing path here. But if I can get up in here, map is for Tales from the Far Territories, which I think is the DLC. Yeah, that is the DLC. But this isn't from the Far Tales. Far Tales is this one over here. Like, this is on the main. No bunkers. That's a bunker, dude. Right there. Bunker Gamma. That's a bunker. That's a bunker. We got the Prepper's Cache right there. For the DLC. Okay, I know what you mean now. You can't access... Yeah, I understand that now. Sorry. Okay, so here's the signal fire. And that has got to be the satchel, right? Because there's another signal fire. So 1 of 4 locations, I will have to probably get to, like, close to these signal fires. But you can get the pack through from the signal fire 2 spawn places. Yeah, this spawn place and that spawn place here. This one here seems to be easier to get to by coming around this way and then getting up on top. And then if this is empty, if this is not here, then I can come around this way. I'm not sure if I can pass through there. And then get up in here. But how do I get up in here? I'd have to come up over here. There's no real way to come up anywhere else. This way is not very productive. Yeah, it seems like the only good way is to go, and I can't, and I'd have to go all the way
over here and get into here to get up over here. So that will take a while. Like, it's almost better to go here first, and then I can come down the side of the mountain. But that would still take a very long time. Like, I can cross here, but getting back will take a while. But there's plenty of caves. The caves will be okay. I'd have to take my sleeping bag. And I'll probably have to scavenge. This doesn't seem like a good idea, actually. Connecting caves from the far one and just a rope for the closest one. It spawns differently depending on the game. Yep, no indoors. Where is the... Where the hell is it? Yeah, but which one's better? Or no, it's both, right? You can have both. What is it called? The moose satchel? Moose hide satchel. Okay, so this... Satchel, yep, yeah. So, does it say DLC? Where does it say DLC? As a clothing accessory, grants 5 kilogram bonus. Jesus Christ, it's so low for all that work. I don't think it's DLC. It doesn't say DLC. At the mysterious signifier, except on interloper difficulty. Okay, I'm not on interloper. Crafted at a workbench for one. I mean, I can make this myself. If I can make this myself, why am I going to go get it? I could just kill a moose. Like, this is a lot more work than like getting a moose and killing the moose and making it myself for from one cured moose hide and gut. Yeah, this seems like there is also a long gun holster to decrease rifle weight. That's in the bunker, though. Yeah, the bunker doesn't exist for me, so. But I mean, like, there's a lot of resources here in ways of like uh, old man beard and birch and stuff like that. But I mean, this is a lot of work for 5 kilograms. This is not the right one. This is a lot of work for 5 kilograms.
And I don't really want to do this work for 5 kilograms. Like, this is like asking for death at this point. Maybe not really. Not really what? Not really worth it? I don't think it's really worth it. Like, if it spawns here, right here, that's great. If it spawns right here, just come up over here, get on top of here. Done. Everything's great. We don't have to worry about it. If it's over here, that is such a pain in the face hole. Like, I have to either go all the way around up in here, or I have to somehow... Can I even get in here? I don't even think I can get in here. Where does S connect to? S, okay, so S comes out here. So I could come down here. I don't know if I can get up here, though. Because this says this thing, I think, means one way. Not real work. Dude, I have to sit here and I have to do something. That's real work. That's my time. If I'm spending my time on something, I want to spend my time on it. There's no such thing as real work. Like, if someone said, play Minecraft with me, and I didn't want to play Minecraft with them, the amount of money they would have to pay me to do it is comparable to how much I would want to be paid for work. Like, I know what my time is worth, and I'm the only one allowed to waste it. Because this, and I mean, if I go up through here and I die, I have to do it all over again to come back up here. I'm not save scumming. I'm not copying over my save file and then like installing it. If I die, I die. That's it. And it does not seem worth it to me, especially because I can just kill a moose. And like I've been having difficulty finding a moose. Not having difficulty killing it. I'm just having difficulty finding the goddamn thing because it doesn't seem to be spawning in any of the places where they should spawn. But I mean, as soon as I find it, I can kill it. I've got a rifle. I've got a rifle at the camp. I've got 3 arrows on me. I've got several revolvers. I've got lots of ammo. On the DLC, you now get the option to avoid death. Yes, you can still avoid death. You can say cheat death, and then you end up off somewhere else, but I don't really want to do that because that's just dumb. I ended up like somewhere really stupid, so I don't want to do that. Anyways, I will think about it, but I'm probably not going to do that tomorrow. That just does not seem like if I was on like a really easy mode, yeah, I'm done for the night. This is my sign off right here. Just saying what I'm going to do tomorrow. But I mean, if it was at a lower difficulty level, yeah, that would be fine. But constantly having to kill wolves, I might do it if I had like 5 or 10 arrows. I do have the MREs, so that will give me better. But I mean, 5. Just the well-fed bonus gives me 5 kilos extra work, and I let that thing expire all the time. Anyways, so thanks Andy for stopping by. I hope you know a little bit more about LLMs now. That was a lot of info dump. I'm not sure anybody cares. And I'll be on again tomorrow after 4 or 5. I never know when
I never try to make promises. I got bit by something. I definitely got bit by something. I think it was too small to be a bed bug. I think bed bugs are bigger than that. It might have been like a tiny little gnat or spider or something. But it bit me. I don't know. I don't think there's bed bugs. I haven't had bed bugs before. And nobody else in the building seems to have bed bugs. But I have a neighbor that was recently arrested. And her boyfriend was recently arrested. And she keeps going to give blowjobs to the local drug dealer for free dope. So she could easily track some shit in. And she's like rotting on her bones right now. Her thigh muscle, there's a big, huge open sore on her thigh that hasn't closed for a week. So it's quite possible that she could track some disease in and barf it out onto the floor for it to scurry under my door and bite me in the face hole. In which case, I will be upset. Anyways, thanks for listening to my miserable life and watching me play games. And Andy, it was nice for having you around. I'll be back tomorrow at like 4 or whatever. And I hope everybody has a good day at work or whatever they do in the middle of the day. Bye.